万物には終わりがある。時間も例外ではない。
Sean himself. Interesting. What's up? I guess, Huh. Hey, what's up, Jordan? How's it going, man? So, should I still call you wrong person? You know what? I'm gonna mess that up. So, I'm probably just gonna call you Sean, or whatever the name of the YouTube account that you use to come into chat is. Because it's definitely, yeah, I'm definitely not gonna remember to call you wrong person, especially when I'm trying to read like 2, 3, or 5 messages at once. First account was Sean too. Oh yeah, you're right. It was Sean too. Yeah, I do remember that now. Yeah, now you mentioned that. Yeah, but I started calling you wrong person again. You know, like part of my brain is like playing the game. Part of my brain is thinking up of like something not boring to say, like trying to yap, and part of my brain is trying to keep up with like everyone's as many of y'all's messages as I can. So my brain doesn't have any more brain cells to spare to like cross reference like, okay, this is this guy, this is this guy. Wait, this is new. Your guys' names, does it look like this for you guys too? So y'all's names are coming up as at, and then I don't know what YouTube calls it, but like your names, like your like so remember like I think it was like a year or 2 years ago where they stopped using the shoot. I don't remember because I wasn't doing YouTube back then yet, so I'm not so familiar with like what it is. But like YouTubers used to just like literally type out each other's like whenever they wanted to mention someone, they would include their like literally the link of their YouTube channel in like the description or whatever. And then at some point a year or 2 ago, YouTube introduced this like this at feature. Yeah, and y'all's names are coming up as at, and then like literally whatever that at name is on YouTube. It's not coming up as like the name of your channel anymore. I remember seeing the notification come up for it on my brother's old phone, because like I don't have Discord installed on my phone. But I do have Discord installed on my brother's old phone, which I am using, by the way. But my SIM card isn't in it, so like, and I just never bothered to uninstall Discord on it, off of it. So I still see notifications here and there. But I didn't look at it. I'm looking at it right now. Now that you mention it, like I opened Discord. I opened Discord on Chrome. I'm not gonna watch it though. It's a video and there's gonna be audio on it. Okay, well, judging from your message and well the thumbnail of the video that I'm not gonna watch yet, I can pretty much surmise where this is going. The official cloud. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to get used to y'all's names all over again. Oh, my god, I swear I'm gonna call Ali as Alius. And Cloud as the official. What's up, Cloud? How's it going, man? Oh my god, this is so jarring. I got a Skirk yesterday. Hey, congrats, congrats, Cloud, and I guess congrats to you too, Sean. I don't know if you like, that even makes you feel better. But hey, you got her, so congrats. Okay, hang on. I think I know how to. Okay, mute site there, and then mute, and then I can unmute the site. All right, there it is. Oh, it was never remember the name. Whoa, shoot. What's the thing called? Why can't I ever remember that thing? Capturing Radiance, there you go. Yeah, I do agree. It was a nice dopamine hit. Very nice dopamine hit. Hey, what's up, Cookie? How's it going, man? Oh, Shinran's here too. Hey, what's up? Last name is still easy to pronounce. Yeah, my god, this is so jarring. I'm gonna call a lot of you guys like really weird names, like Ali, for example. I swear I'm like one of these days I'm gonna suddenly call Ali as Alius. You did sign off on it. Like you said, I could call you that now. Yeah, I'm like whatever. I'm letting you guys know in case I call you something weird. Boredom made me do such things. No, it's so yes, it's boredom, but number two, it's the fact that not you, but your parents have enough money to buy you a device that actually has enough storage for a game that you don't even play, right? Haven't played in a while. But still decided not to uninstall it on your device, or like maybe you were so bored that you installed it again. But then the thing is too, like if you didn't have the money, you would have a device that could probably just barely play the game, and that kind of device would take like 2 or 3 hours just to download and install. No, okay. Download we'll talk about later, and it's another thing later. Install probably an hour or two to install, just to install, right? Like the shaders thing, like the caching shaders. No, it's not caching shaders. It's like something shaders after everything's been downloaded and installed. Like there's the something shaders that the game goes through before it actually like takes you into the game, right? Not to mention that you actually have really good Wi-Fi at home, right? Which means that you can actually afford really good Wi-Fi at home for you to just install, download like a really big game such as Genshin in just a couple of minutes. Right, because if you didn't have good Wi-Fi, if you didn't have a good device, that number one was actually could install a game that big quickly enough that you wouldn't just get tired of waiting, and has enough storage for it, and all the other stuff that you actually have. Right, so yes, boredom and all those other things that you are blessed with. You sound drunk. I do? Maybe I'm just sleepy. Maybe because of the way I was yapping. Okay, now that you mention it, I did kind of sound drunk. I did kind of sound drunk. Now that you mention, now that I'm talking about being drunk, like, I hate / love being drunk. Like, there's a part of myself that likes it because, like, I like that feeling where you just feel free, like you just feel free. You feel comfortable with like a lot of things that you probably usually wouldn't be comfortable with. Like me, for example, I wouldn't be comfortable like talking to just strangers, random strangers. But when I'm drunk, I'm like, hey buddy, what's up? I like your hat. But then, sober me, it's like, that's it. Just no one will ever see me there. Well, everyone will see me, but nobody's gonna hear a word from me. Who would people want to borrow? I guess Alhaitham. Not a lot of people have Alhaitham. I say Alhaitham. Just means another. So your name is another? Well, you know, like your YouTube name, obviously not your real name. Bought this iPad on my own. Fun fact: I did it with oh my god, why? Why? 1,500 coin, $1 coins. Bring it to the retail store, and the dude was mad. Let me take the iPad home and said he'd call if there are any problems with the paid amount. Why though? Like where? Like did you just save it up or something? Did you just save up for it? Posting random content for Genshin on my YouTube for fun, just because why not? Yeah, right? Why not? Why not? Yeah, okay, sure. I probably wouldn't unbuild Naida, yeah. Okay, who of you might have I unbuilt? Who of you might have I unbuilt? Probably not. Probably gonna need. I'm gonna want Dendro MC here actually, more than I would Charlotte. Okay, you're probably still built. Oh, nope, you are not. You are very much not. Still had two. Oh my god, it still had 232 ER, even without. And that's not even with 2-piece emblem. Wow, geez, what the heck do I have on this guy? Jeez, still not as good as my still not as good substats as my friend's Shenhe's. Though, my friend's dude, it's crazy. My friend's Shenhe has 2-piece attack on it, and has I think like 220 or 230 ER on Calamity Queller, on Attack, Sands, Goblet, and Circlet. Like the guy literally has like I think 2 or 3 artifacts that have like 30 plus ER as a substat. It's insane. Would I be a hypocrite if I play Genshin now? It's up to you, man. Because like that's the thing about like about being a hypocrite or like calling people out for being hypocrites and stuff. Because like if you yourself are a hypocrite, like if you just like, hey, I hate this stuff, like, and then you just you preach to everyone that you all should hate this stuff too because this is bad about this is bad about that, and then like suddenly you do that thing that you preached to everyone was a bad thing, right? Like if you just own up to it, like what's the problem there? We're human. Just because you your opinion of something is like this at one point in your life doesn't mean it's gonna remain like that forever, right? And even if your opinion doesn't change, like for example, somebody who just hates smoking and preaches to everyone that y'all should never smoke and whatever, and then like one day tries it out and then actually ends up liking it, but then is like, oh my god, I hate smoking. Right? Isn't like, okay, obviously I'm not gonna say there's nothing wrong with that, but that doesn't mean you're a human that should have never been born in the first place, that you're like a piece of garbage human and you're like despicable, or like you're like whatever, right? Like, sure, okay, like if people call you that, then they're not wrong. But that doesn't mean you should still not do what you like doing. $30 ER. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. I'm actually like super jealous. I think I have like one piece somewhere on one of my accounts that has like close to 30 ER, but just the one across 3 accounts. That's it. And I don't even remember where it is anymore. And but the like my friend has like 2 or 3 on one character. 213 on Calamity. You have Calamity? Why do you have Calamity? Very it's actually very surprising to me. Like, you of all people have Calamity. Mainly just shorts. I'm not even joking. The recent video I posted, I jumped off the Jade Chamber with Arlecchino. And she just didn't die or take it. What? Interesting. I mean, that is something to... It might not be the most quote-unquote creative content, Cloud, but at least you're not uploading Brainrot. You know what I mean? Right? Like, at least you're not uploading Brainrot. Right? You might not be like you might not be like a DIY perks, right? Or like what's like a very informational YouTube channel like Kurzgesagt, right? You might not be uploading content like Kurzgesagt or DIY perks or what was that? There was this like channel called something project, and their content is literally like just comparing stuff. They just compare like stuff from different brands, and they do them as objectively as they can. They don't do everything perfectly, but like they do a pretty good job at like everything, most of it. Project Farm, I think. Yeah, Project Farm, right? Like your content might not be like as educational or as informative or as entertaining as, like, let's say, who is like an like a really entertaining like content creator on YouTube. I actually have no idea. I don't really watch videos on YouTube that are 100% just entertainment. Obviously, like the content I do watch on YouTube, it is entertaining, right? Yeah, it is entertaining. But they're also they're entertaining. No, they just so happen to be entertaining, while giving me the stuff that I actually want. You know, like information or information. Right. I guess like the only form of strictly entertainment only content that I've watched on YouTube is well, I guess there is StarCraft Brood War. Yeah. Like StarCraft Brood War. But at the same time, like, I also learn a couple of things here and there while watching that, so it's sort of informational. I guess there's the like really old videos, like the old Achievement Hunter videos that I used to watch, and I'm rewatching recently. But yeah, it's content is content. Just thought it was funny how she didn't die. Yeah, right. Like, it's like YouTube is like, in general, like the internet, the people, like the people all over the world see YouTube as like one of a few things, right? People see it as like a lot of different people see YouTube as as a video sharing platform. A lot of people see YouTube as a search engine, right? Like, for example, like when you say, for example, don't know how to change the oil on your like this specific car make and model, right? So like you go on YouTube and like how to do this, right? Like you're using it as a search engine, and like yes, YouTube is sort of a search engine. Um, and a lot of people also treat YouTube as social media, which you really can use YouTube as a form of social media. I mean, like, isn't that why there's like so much drama on YouTube? Right? Like, you literally can just, treat YouTube as social media, just literally a strictly video sharing platform. You can treat like a music player, right? Like a music streaming platform. Albeit you can't like turn your screen off unless you have YouTube Premium or something. But right, like you can just like put your phone down or like just have it playing on your computer and just like minimize the window, and then like there you go, you have a music streaming thing on YouTube. You could like heck, you could even buy movies off of YouTube. One of my recent shorts got 1.3k views. I think 1.2k. Yeah, dude, like shorts is fire. Shorts is like honey for what's an animal that's attracted to honey? Flies. There you go. It's like honey for flies. Shorts gets views really really quickly. Like, dude, I mean, I'm an idiot for not uploading shorts. Like, clipping stuff off of my streams and VODs and just uploading them as shorts regularly. Because, like, that's... Nowadays, as long as your content is, like, actually watchable, right? Like, it's like a no-brainer, right? Like, you can succeed on YouTube just off of uploading shorts regularly. The algorithm will just take care of it for you. Like, it's insane how easy it is. Yeah, because people scroll, so it's more likely for them to come across my short rather than a full length video. That is absolutely true. Yeah, and the thing about shorts too is like exactly like how Facebook Reels work or like TikTok works, right? You just scroll down, and the thing is like the person watching your short, or yeah, your short, didn't even need to see your thumbnail and title. YouTube literally just like recommended it to someone, right? Now, your job now is not even to like come up with a creative thumbnail and title anymore, right? So like your thumbnail, the only time people will see it will be like if YouTube recommended it to somebody on their subscription feed or their home feed, but the title, like while like those first few seconds that your short is playing, a lot of people, not everyone, a lot of people are going to be looking for what that title is, right? Some people look for that title immediately as soon as the short starts playing, and some people look for that title when something happens in the video, and then they're like, oh, what's the title of this video? Like, this is funny, what's the title, what's the right? It's like when you see like a funny meme on social media, and then like you go and look for the caption to see if the caption made it even funnier. It's yeah, that's it. And your only job is just to make it so that like your short wasn't like it wasn't so bad that they just scrolled up immediately. Hey, congrats. Sorry, by the way, drawing in person. I have, if this isn't your first time here, if you've been here before and you have a different name on your like YouTube account, on your YouTube channel, I'm so sorry if I don't recognize you anymore. Because like YouTube, like this is my first time seeing it actually. YouTube apparently has changed the like people's names in YouTube chat. Instead of like channel names coming up in it, it's like literally your like at tag or whatever YouTube calls it. At least I can feel proud of myself for my video being looked at and someone chose to watch it instead of scrolling to it. But how do you? I'm sure YouTube has statistics on it, right? Like where Yeah, I'm sure YouTube has statistics on it, right? Like where YouTube, I don't really pay attention. Like, dude, I have literally one short on my entire channel, and like I've never looked at it again. Um, I'm sure YouTube has some statistics that tell you like how many of the views on this short was like people clicking on it versus people scrolling to it. Three full-length videos, but they're not that long. Not many views either. Yeah, because like the thing is like with videos, with long-form horizontal videos, people have to click on it. Right? People have to like they get the chance to see the thumbnail and the title, and if it doesn't look enticing, then nobody's gonna click on it. Right, whether it be on somebody's home feed, somebody's subscription feed, or like the recommendations, like on, I don't know what it looks like well, actually, you know what, I do, like whether it's the recommendations below the video on mobile or like on PC to the right of it. So yeah, like I'm sure like a lot of you guys have probably noticed that there are some YouTubers that like you see them upload, like, so for example, it's a channel that's that you're subscribed to, and you see their video in your subscription feed, and then you see them upload a video, and then like a couple hours later you come back into YouTube, you see the same video, and then you notice, oh, something's different, like the title's different, the thumbnail's different, because like they yeah, like a lot of now honestly I'm not sure how they can tell whether or not a thumbnail does well versus does poorly within just a couple hours after uploading a video. Honestly, I'm not sure how you can tell that. Well, I guess you can, like, what you do is you compare it. You compare like the number of views in the first X amount of hours to your other average, to your channel average. Right, your channel average, your channel minimum, your channel maximum, like, right, like, compared to your other videos, like their performance like before and the same X amount of hours after upload. I guess that's how you do it, and then like you decide, okay, let's try a different thumbnail. Your dog's crashing out again. Yeah, honestly, like I've been thinking about like so my mom, ever since my mom, well, actually, you know what? I'm not sure when she started, but like for some time now, my mom has been every now. She doesn't like do it regularly, but every now and then, when there are enough people order from her, she sells fruits like grapes, oranges, apples. Grapes, oranges, and apples mostly, and like every now and then, like there's this like, what was it, like cherry apple? I think, yeah, cherry apple. Some people order from her if it's available, and. So the big boxes that apples come in, there's like this piece of like thin, it's similar to styrofoam, but but it's not styrofoam, and it's got like little like humps, like, well, inverse humps, in it, and I've kept a couple of them, about like maybe 10 or 15 of them, thinking that I might need them for something, like some kind of soundproofing somewhere. Right, and like, so the thing about like my setup here is like there's literally a concrete wall right behind me. Like if I literally just lean back, my head will touch it, and my window is like sort of in front of me to the left. So like any noise coming from outside is coming through that window, and it's just like bouncing around in this room, and like straight up just bouncing off the wall behind me and then into the microphone. And I think that's one of the main reasons why like any sound from in front of me sounds like crystal clear. It's insane how crystal clear it sounds. Like in my ears, it doesn't sound as clear as it does like being recorded on a microphone. It's like I've tested it. Like I've done like I've recorded sound off the microphone, and like when I compare the recording to what I heard, and I'm like, why did this tiny sound from in front of me sound so clear, as if it's literally happening next to the microphone? And like I'm gonna take a guess that it's just because the sound is bouncing off of my concrete wall here and behind me. And like I've thought for a while now, about like putting those like the foam stuff that comes with like the boxes of apples that my mom sells, that I've been keeping. Oh, well, not the box. I'm not keeping the boxes of apples. I'm keeping the foam that's underneath them. I've been thinking about like sticking them to the wall behind me. Can literally hear cars and rain when it's happening in your place. Yeah, like the cars, honestly, like the cars and like little like honks, like motorcycle honks, motorcycle horns. Every now and then, I will be like, for a couple of maybe for like the last couple of months now, I've been like sometimes like literally the next day, sometimes literally right after the stream ends, or sometimes a couple of days later, I go back into my streams VODs, and like I put like what? No, not thumbnails. Sometimes I change the thumbnail, sometimes I change the title, and then I also add timestamps in. I add timestamps in, and like as I'm like replaying the VOD, the entire VOD, I don't replay the whole thing. Like they're like general like timestamps, like what kind of content is happening from here to here, etc., right? Like I don't listen to like every little thing. When I started doing the timestamps thing, I did actually like literally listen to every single conversation, and I was timestamping like every like sometimes like 20 seconds, from 20 seconds to like 5 minutes, and man, it took up so much of my time, so I decided to just not timestamp like that anymore. And sometimes I would hear like little like motorcycle a motorcycle horn that I did not remember hearing on that day, and like, wow, this is like, it's so clear. What I just sung the song, I didn't play the music. What? Pretty sure if you don't explicitly say it's a cover, steal it. Okay. Wait, is that how it works? Like if you just like title, like you sing a song, or like, yeah, whatever, right? You sing a copyrighted song and you just title your video song title and like artist who made it, and then cover. Like YouTube doesn't consider it as stealing anymore. Like, is that how it works? Oh, Kaya. Oh my God. I highly doubt Kaya is built. Well, I mean, he's built, but doesn't have a sword. I have no more swords anywhere. I have no more swords. Okay, you know what? I could probably like put Kaya on, or put like, so, because like I have a bunch of characters that need damage swords, like Ayaka, Skirk, Clorind, Kaya, here, and jeez, and I just don't have enough swords to go around for everyone. Okay, you know what? Let's. Okay. Hang on. Let's try that. Do this. Okay, now Kaya is on Skyward. Okay. What did I put on someone? Okay, that's fine. The flute is whatever. Nah, I got nothing for Clorind. Shoot. This is an interesting problem. This is an interesting problem. What constellation is your Kaya? I think he's C4 now. Yeah, C4. Every now and then I like, so I know that Kaya is on is in the shop right now, and I'm actually really tempted to get his constellations there. I actually recently got a Kaya constellation. I'm not sure on which account it was, because like I've been thinking that it would be nice to eventually get like a C6 Kaya. That would be nice, because C6 Kaya is pretty okay. It's not great, but it's pretty okay. But like a 4-star in the shop is literally 7 wishes. is 34 star glitter. 35 star glitter is like 7 pulls. So it's like it kind of hurts. Kind of hurts. Not sure about your question, RJ. It would make sense because then every cover out there would be dead. Like because like what I just assumed because like a lot of the covers that I see are from like other big content creators. So I'm just assuming that they actually just straight up ask for permission for it because it's actually worth it for them. Like I don't know. I could be wrong. I've never actually looked into it. Thoughts on C2R1 Shogun now in this day and age, RJ? Not great. Yeah, dude, not really not great. I mean, like you can still clear endgame content with it, but only with C2. Like C1, sure, if it's like one of the easier spiral abysses and maybe Imaginarium Theater, like some of the easier like what's it called? Like sages or whatever it's called, yeah. In theater, but abyss, like some of the easier abysses maybe, like some of the easier abyss chambers or halves, like C0, sure, but like some of the average to harder abysses, like you have to have C2. Like C2 Shogun is like the equivalent of like your average C0 I wouldn't say mid tier, but like high to top tier DPS in 2025. Like my Skirk at C0, R0, mind you, like no signature weapon C0 with Skirk's, well, the best team, like Skirk's best team that I have on my account, which I guess is one of her best teams. Shenhe, Farina, Escoffier, Skirk. Like I guess it is one of her best teams. Like like very obviously, like very like I don't even need to do math on it. Obviously, because I can't do math. It just like I can just feel it that it clearly like out DPS's my Raiden Shogun's best team. Like very like, and it's not close. Like she's not leaving my Raiden, like my, by the way, my Raiden Shogun on this account is C3 with engulfing lightning. Like I wouldn't say that my C0 Skirk team is leaving my C3 Raiden Shogun teams in DPS like in the dust. I wouldn't say that, but it's like very clearly it doesn't, you don't need a photo finish to see the difference in DPS. Has C3 Shogun. I'm still working on getting her to C6. My dad got her to C6 last banner, but I'm mainly trying to focus on getting constant on Arlecchino. Question, Cloud. Why are you still okay? I sorry, by the way. I'm just curious. Okay, I'm not like trying to tell you like why are you doing this? Like no, I'm not doing that. I'm genuinely curious. Why are you still working to get to C6 Shogun when she's not like objectively right? She's not like her constellations to C6 aren't worth it anymore in 2025. Like, is it like me, who still went for C6 Ganyu, like when I did, even though like Ganyu was clearly like phased out by the time that I got my Ganyu to C6? Like, is it kind of like that, or like is it just, I don't know, is it something else? Can you help me grind Lava Dude and Natlin? Lava Dude and Natlin. Oh, like, okay, you need to farm. Well, what server are you on? Drawing? I don't know, man. I might not, because, like, it's midnight where I am. And, so, well, I don't have a lot to do this stream. But the thing is, it's me. Right? And, like, so, okay, hang on. How long has this stream been going? Half an hour? Yeah, like 40 minutes, 39 minutes. And I haven't done anything. I've done a lot of yapping. But then, you know, because, like, again, it's me. So, yeah. Oh, jeez, my phone's low battery. Raiden was my favorite character until Arlecchino came out, so I still want to C6 both of them. Oh, I see, I see. Oh my god. Your Arlecchino at C6 is gonna feel very different from your Raiden Shogun being at C6. C6 Arla finally can use her burst. I actually find myself using Arlecchino burst really often. Like maybe not every rotation, not even every other rotation, but like on average, I use Arlecchino burst, especially on my so my first account, which is the one I'm on right now, has Jade Spear. So she is, despite having my worst Arlecchino build across my different accounts, it is by far my strongest Arlecchino. Like, and it's just mostly because of Jade Spear, and my other two Arlecchinos are on White Tassel. So like the difference is obvious. But like on my second and third accounts, I find myself using Arlecchino Burst a lot more often than people talk about. Like people like whenever I hear people talk about Arlecchino Burst, like it just sounds like they hardly ever. No, it sounds like they never use Arlecchino Burst, and I'm like sitting here and like, okay, yeah, you guys are pretty good at the game. Y'all don't need to heal Arlecchino. It's not as often as I do. Like for me, I use it not for damage. I use it to heal her. Darn it, I use it to heal her. I just, it's me. Skill issue, okay? I'm putting it on the table. On the table, skill issue. C6 Raiden is very unique though. If there's like a meta burst spam team, then it could compete. Well, okay, Cookie. I have a different answer for you. I have a different answer for you. C2 Zelonin. C2 Zelonin, man. Literally 4 constellations less. Four less constellations, and you get the cooldown reduction thing. But then again, you know, like that's me. I'm looking at it objectively. I'm not looking at it from the perspective of somebody who really likes said character, who really likes Raiden Shogun. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I love Raiden Shogun, dude. That's the reason why I got it to C3 on 2 out of my 3 accounts. My third account, like, dude, if I just had the primos at the time, I would have gone for C3 on all my accounts. Let's talk about C6. I wish I could try it. When I have C2 Zelonin, by the way. My Zelonin is C2, and like I don't know if I can say I regret it, but I can just say that I'm not happy with it. I mean, like, obviously I love it. Like, it's great, right? It's great, but like the 5 stars I missed because of it is what I'm not happy about. I also eventually want to get to try to get more cons on Kazuha. I haven't seen one right now. Oh, dude, you should definitely try to go for C2 at the very least. Oh, you know what? C2, yeah. And like the other constellation that I would say is like a fun one for Kazuha to get is C6. Yeah, man, like C6 Kazuha is like pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. You can use Kazuha as a DPS, literally. Like, if you have Genyun, especially, if you have Genyun, man. C6 Kazuha. If you have Jade Cutter as well. If you have Jade Cutter, oh my god, it's so much fun. My friend's account has Kazuha at C6 and Jade Cutter and like a really good build on him. Like has like 400 plus EM. No, maybe not 400, like 300 plus EM, and like I think he has him on like 80-200, an 80-200 crit ratio, where with 300 plus EM, it's insane. I like, and it is so fun. My friend has Xianyun. My friend has like he C6 his Bennett, and my friend has like Farina as well. And it's like one of the most insane. Like it might not, like, especially after Mavuika came out, so it might not be like a top tier DPS team anymore. But like before Mavuika came out, like I can clearly say that it was a top tier DPS team. Like maybe not like top tier C6 5-star, but like top tier like in general. Also really fun. Kazu's my favorite male character. Really? I C6 Kazu, I'm a Hema boy. Should try Jade Cutter because I have it on Alhaitham right now. Yeah, like the only reason why I want Jade Cutter on Kazuha is just um because so Kazuha doesn't have a crit ascension, right? So like, and Jade Cutter is just a really good stat stick. And I'm so sad that I just missed Jade Cutter from the was it the Inazuma? No, I think it was the where's Jade Cutter from? Jade Cutter's from Liyue, right? Like I don't remember which Chronicle banner it was, but like I missed a Chronicle banner. I think it was the Liyue one. Yeah, yeah. I think it was the Liyue one because like at the time I just did not have any primos at all. Like, and I'm so sad that I had no choice but to skip it. Because I have no idea when we will get to see Jade Cutter ever again. Right? Did you get Skirt Sig, Liwe? Thank you. No primos, no primos. Also, I'm pretty happy with Haran. Yeah, Haran is one of Skirk's better stat sticks. And even if I didn't have Haran, I have the Black Sword, which is okay-ish, I guess. And even without the Black Sword, there's also Eshu, Calamity of Eshu, and there is the attack sword from Fontaine, whatever it's called. Yeah, like the attack sword craftable from Fontaine. There's also that. So like, for somebody who does not have the primos, it is definitely not worth it to. Well, I wouldn't say not worth it. Like Skirk's sword is really really good. Finale of the Deep. Thank you. Skirk's signature weapon is really really good on her. It's really really strong. So if I had the primos, I would definitely get it. I would definitely get it. Plus, I'm already starting to hear some talk about a potential Sitlali rerun, and so yeah. For now, I'm holding off of. I'm holding off of I'm holding off of wishing for anything anymore. I actually did throw in a couple of wishes into the weapon banner this patch, just hoping to like somehow get an early Skirk weapon. I threw in like I think somewhere around like 10-15 pulls. Didn't get me anything though. Like I said, Lolly, if you ever wanna max out Mavuika, if you have Mavuika and you wanna, you wanna get Mavuika anywhere close to her damage ceiling, then yeah, definitely you're gonna need Sitlali. You're gonna need Granny Itzley. Why am I playing this game? My C6 Kaza on 95 180 right now. Oh, dude, that's crazy. That's pretty good. If only I could play Fearless difficulty, I could reroll an artifact. I mean, like technically you can. Odd. It's gonna take you a while though. It's gonna take you a while to reroll the what's it called? To reroll a Sands Goblet or Circlet because it takes more than one Dust of Enlightenment. DOE. Sounds so weird to call it. I'm just gonna keep calling it the Feather from now on. I'm gonna keep calling it the Feather. So the yeah. Technically, you can still get feathers, but it's just through using resin in the onslaught, like using resin to farm artifacts in onslaught. And that's sort of the only way you can get feathers if you can't clear. What is no fearless? You can get fearless is the level 5 difficulty, right? Oh, hey, what's up, Bozan? How's it going, man? How's it going? What's up? What's up? Fearless is level 5 difficulty, right? If you cleared level 4 difficulty, then you still get one feather. Yeah, still get one. You get that one feather from level 4 difficulty, and you get a second feather from just using how much is it? Like 1200 resin, I think. Fine, what about you? I'm pretty good, man. Pretty good. Pretty happy that I get to stream on a Friday evening, which I don't get to do this very often. Don't get to do this very often. And tomorrow I am getting off work earlier than usual, so I might stream tomorrow evening. Yeah, I might actually stream tomorrow evening. I'm pretty excited. I'm also getting really annoyed at myself because like I have been like I have told myself that I'm finally gonna get my AC cleaned since last week. Like I've told myself every single day since last week that I'm gonna get my AC cleaned, gonna get my AC cleaned. It's like, but it's like, it just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. And it's not anyone's fault. It's literally just my fault. Straight up. What is this feather stuff? It's an artifact reroller, Bozan. You haven't been playing Genshin in a while, right? If you haven't, then yeah, it's an artifact reroller. It's new. It literally just came out this 5.7. Hey, what's up, Blue? How's it going, man? You didn't miss anything, man. Just a lot of yapping and nothing going on the screen. I might as well, at this point, I might as well just get a screenshot of anything in the game, in Genshin, and just like put it up on screen, and like I'll just yap the entire stream. You better stream tomorrow because I'm lonely. Dude, okay, hang on. I'll do you one better. I better stream tomorrow because I'm lonely and I have no friends. I better stream tomorrow because I'm lonely and I have no friends. If I were there, I would do that maintenance of AC for free. Yeah, but came back for Skirk. Oh, you did? Oh, okay, okay. How did it go? Yeah, Imaginarium Theater anyways, so might as well. You hate? Dude, I truly do hate Imaginarium Theater. It's just so I hate it. It's so unsatisfying. It's not fun. It's the opposite of fun. It's not boring. It's just it's it's like I think torture is too strong of a word, but it's in that direction. Still haven't gotten her. 56 pity on pity and guaranteed. Oh, nice. Guaranteed, man. Abyss, event, quest, Imaginarium Theater remaining. Oh my god, you're definitely gonna get her. I just did theater to get Skirk. The whole time I was like, huh, this is just this. Yep, it still is. Still definitely is. Has not changed. Has not changed one bit. Alright. Oh god, Kaching, I forgot. Oh. Kaching doesn't have a sword. Well, is she on Black Sword? No. No. Oh shit. Man, I got nothing. So okay. I should raise Finale of the Deep for Chlorind. And I think I should raise Eshu so that I could give it to Skirk. Yeah. I think I should I should raise Eshu so I could give it to Skirk. For whenever I need a run on Ayaka. Dude, this is insane. Like I'm doing so much gymnastics just to get everyone to have a sword. I'm so short on swords. I don't even know why I got her. I don't really like her. I guess it's an excuse to use Farina in one more team. That is true. That is true. Definitely was very likely an excuse to use Farina in one more team. Hmm. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put Kaya on Fav and give this to Kaching. But then Chlorine doesn't have a sword. Maybe... Dude, this is insane. What the heck am I doing? Oh, Iron Sting on Kaching, maybe? I guess that's a thing. Iron Sting is on Kazuha, I believe. Yes, there it is. Okay. Okay, Kazuha. Kazuha, my boy. Sorry. Why is this red? Is that a thing? Has that always been red? Why is that red? The others aren't red. What? This one's not red. Why is this one red? Oh, because okay, because I have the materials for it, I guess. Okay, yeah, I guess it's because I have the materials to raise it and I didn't. Okay. Well, whatever. Alright, sorry, Kazuha. Gotta borrow your stuff. Okay, so... Alright, I guess... Skyward. Icon Skyward. It's like, it's not useless on her. Yeah, it's not useless on her. Ayaka needs ER. Ayaka needs ER, so... Jeez. Can't believe what I'm doing. Hey, what's up? Cosmic Gaming India. Buddy, your profile picture looks familiar. Sorry, if you're someone I know, Batman. Okay, okay, that's all right. Sorry, buddy, man. YouTube changed. I don't know if you all can see it, but like, yeah, I can only see your like at names and not your channel names anymore. Yeah, yes, why YouTube? What are you doing today? Theater, and I'm doing the event where I go talk to like 20 playable characters in Tevat. Did you know that Skirk is the only character to generate particles on her burst? Oh yeah, yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, she generates particles. Yes, that is true. She is the first character in the game that generates particles on the burst, not the skill, on the burst. But it's yeah, it's funny. It's ironic because like she doesn't need them. But hey, it helps the team. So you know, Skirk might be like stoic, right? Like her facial expression might be like stoic. She's like cold and whatever. But hey, she's a team player. She does it for the team. Literally generates particles that she doesn't need, so that the team can benefit from it. Are you pulling for NFI in 5.8? I'm gonna assume that this isn't confirmed information. But her drip marketing has come out, so you know, like she's very likely to come out in 5.8. Also, no. I'm hearing some talk about some Sitlali reruns, a Sitlali rerun potentially happening soon-ish, and I don't have any primos for anything else. In fact, I don't even have enough primos for Sitlali. For if Sitlali reran in 5.8, I have no primos for her. So yeah, no, I'm gonna scrounge up. I'm gonna scrounge together whatever every penny, primo penny, I have, so that I could pull for her. Jade Cutter works so well. Oh, you tested it out, Cookie? Generates particles, normal attacks too. Like she generates particles on any cryo damage she deals. Cryo damage, like when she, so like her, I believe her normal attack has ICD. So I'm assuming what you mean by that is like every time she applies cryo, she generates a particle. Jade Cutter works so well. I was able to 3-star floor 12 too. Hey, nice, nice. Wait, what? You have a C6 Kazuha and you haven't 3-starred floor 12? Or sorry, 9-starred floor 12 yet? No way, man. Really? Well, okay, now that I think about it, it is actually entirely possible for that to happen, because especially with these, like, a lot of these new enemies that we have in the game nowadays that have, like, very, like, almost character-specific mechanics. Like, there are certain enemies in the game that, like, almost 100% require you to have certain characters. Otherwise, you just can't deal with them without it being cringe. Her particle generation has its own ICD with some measure. Oh, I see. Okay, man, that is complicated. Can you imagine being the game tester for this kind of stuff? Any of y'all know How to Train Your Dragon, the trilogy? I feel like everyone probably knows about that trilogy, man. It's such a great series of movies. Okay, hang on. Let's double check. Make sure everyone has their swords. Okay. Chlorend. Skirk. Chlorend. Good ching. I guess that works. Sure, Iron Sting. I mean, most of her damage come from her skill and burst, I guess. So yeah, it's all elemental damage. So sure. And Kazuha is not in this, so sure, okay. Guess that's good. Or 12-2 takes so much time. Electro Shield is Abyss Lecter and her horse boss. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. Yep. That's a thing. Forgot about that. People are saying that there will be an FA with Milani, Chaska, and Lali with 5.8 banner. They could be wrong because Yelan having her skin means she must have her banner. Has every 5-star that has had a skin released also had a rerun when their skin was released? I feel like no, but I also like I don't have encyclopedic knowledge of this stuff, so like I could be wrong. But just I feel like I don't know. I could be wrong. Right? Like when Hu Tao's skin was released, did Hu Tao also have a rerun? Um I think Ganyu did. Yeah, I think Ganyu did have a rerun when her skin was released. Luke definitely did not. I've been seeing it and like, dude, I'm getting emotional every time. It has except Shenhe and Ganyu. Dude, you just have like encyclopedic knowledge of like history of stuff in Genshin, right? Because like all like maybe not every time, but like almost every time, very often, like I have a question like that, and then you just have the answer off the top of your head. Like I don't know if it just came straight out of your head or like if you actually just Google it so quickly. Nilo on Summer, Hu Town Lantern Right, others really okay. Then it's definitely possible. So hang on, what were the characters that you said again? Hang on. So Chaska, Molani, Sitlali. I think it's possible that Sitlali or Chaska might be replaced with Yelan there. Yeah, because like Chaska, it's been a while since her release, but not as long as Molani's. So I don't think they're gonna want people waiting on Molani any longer. Sitlali also hasn't been. It's been a while. I think. I guess people have been waiting for Sitlali for longer than Chaska, huh? So I guess Chitlali. I guess Sitlali is less likely to be replaced with Yalan than Chaska. But I can still see Sitlali being replaced with Yalan. Although I wouldn't know, like, because Hoyo has re-released and reran characters mostly so far, mostly based off of like whatever like story that they have during each patch, right? And like when I say story, I mean like whether it's an Archon quest, it's a like the main quest of no the quest of the story quest of the main event of that patch. I don't know how they would like connect Yelan to all those like Natlan characters and like Inefa. I'm sure they could find a way to do it, but it just seems odd canonically. I fixed it for now, RJ, the name. Did you literally change your like at name just for this? Hey, Luap, how's it going, man? Oh, created a new channel. Okay, okay. Dude, you even got the same profile picture. Nefa works best with Hydro. You know, I get the feeling that people are going to are going to be wanting Auroron a little bit more when Nefa comes out. At least that's what people are saying about Enefa. That's what I am hearing about Enefa. Okay, I can finally move on. Who else might have I unbuilt? Alhaitham? I don't think so. Harbinger done. Beidou, possibly. Her attack's really low. No. Yeah, okay, okay. Surprising, surprising. I didn't actually unbuild her. Oh yeah, Rosaria. Because Fav Lance. Gonna need to borrow that, buddy. Gonna need to borrow that. Wait, how about her artifacts? Okay, we're good. Okay, some of you might not have been here for this, but the other day, I think it was yesterday actually, when Onslaught came out, when Stygian Onslaught came out, I did it, right? And like I had to temporarily give Engulfing Lightning to Shenhe. And it was like I felt icky about it, man. I felt really icky about it. Like a C3 Raiden Shogun, like holding like an account that has Engulfing Lightning, but not using Engulfing Lightning on her. It felt really icky. Why is Skirk showing so much skin? It turns me off. Don't worry about it, man. You're not gonna see it in game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that ER though. But then again, from what I remember, why can't... Oh my god, this sucks. Why can't you click constellations here? Okay. Is that enough ER? This is C6. From what I remember, C4 helps with energy. Another C6. What is... Oh my god. 4 Hunter, though, on this one. What is this? DPS? DPS Farina? Triple crowned. Oh, you know what? Hey, Sean. You're gonna appreciate this guy. You're definitely gonna appreciate this guy. C4 still wants at least 140 ER. How about the other one? The other C6. Did he triple crown? Did he triple crown? He did. Okay, another one. Another dude you're gonna appreciate, man. Let's see. Okay. Oh, this is a new player. Yeah, new player doesn't have artifacts for her just yet. Okay, you know what? Whatever. I'm just gonna use my own. Just gonna use my own. It's not like mine is. It's not like mine is like a terrible Farina. It's C2 for Pete's sake, so it's probably fine. Let me kiss him. Only Inefa has new reaction. It only works with her. Yeah, from what I heard, Blue, it's Inefa's thing is like she's kind of like Nilu with Bloom. That's what I heard. Oh, Shangling. Hang on. I changed up some stuff on her. Okay, no, she's fine. Shangling, Xingqiu. I don't think I would ever need to borrow your stuff, right? Yeah, no, we're good. Xingqiu, no. Yeah, no, we're good. All right, let's finally start. Yeah, let's finally start. An hour and 22 minutes into the stream. An hour and 22 minutes into the stream, we finally actually do something in the game. Okay, whatever. Nope. This is cringe. This is really cringe. Well, at least we have official. Yeah. Triple crown my C0R1 for Yuna. At least they had a reason to crown their NAs. yeah. Wait, no. I just yeah, you're right. Yours is C0. Why would you need to know her normal attack talent? That's interesting. I didn't even realize that until you said it. You have no reason to crown your normal attack talent. Did the new theater come out? No. That's why I'm doing it today, Batman, because theater is about to reset and I haven't done June theater just yet. Goa having the two-phase banner, HSR having an collaboration. Okay, I have no idea about this stuff. Trust me, LC6 Bennett is genuine. That is something. That is something. Oh, ugh. Yeah, this team. You know, that's probably the only thing that I find about theater that's good. That's probably the only thing that I would consider about theater good. Is like that cool animation that they have, like when you start theater. Man, playing with Bloom on and like a high SFX and everything, it certainly looks cool. Certainly looks cool because like I've done theater recently with SFX off, with SFX at lowest setting. And Bloom off, and it doesn't look as pretty as this. Yeah, the main. I actually think for practical reasons, I like turning off. I like reducing, um, like all like the SFX and whatever the other setting is called to their lowest setting, and turning bloom off, because like I can actually see what's happening. Because it actually allows me to see what is actually happening on my screen. And I can actually see like what I'm fighting, what's going on, if I'm getting hit or whatever. Oh god. Shoot. Ooh. Well. Whatever. Okay, it's the least terrible out of these. You ever tried out Honkai Star Rail? And Honkai Star Rail and Eyes yet? Sorry, what is Eyes? Star Rail, no. Star Rail is a turn-based game. I hate turn-based games. You know, the one thing about Star Rail that I like over Genshin is because it's not open world, like I don't actually have to do exploration. I don't have to do exploration. Like everything is just quote unquote endgame content. That's the only thing about Star Rail that I like more than I do Genshin. And like it's nothing wrong with Genshin's like overworld exploration, right? Like finding chests, nothing wrong with that. But because like if I were in high school or like in college, I would be like there would be nothing bad about that. That would be like a plus for me. But because I'm an old dude, I got a life, I got a family, I got a job. So yeah, it's just like a time thing. Star Rail is 80% story, 80% story dialogue, 20% turn-based combat when starting. Speaking of gameplay, how is ZZZ, by the way? I don't hear anyone talking about it anymore. I don't hear anyone talking about ZZZ anymore. Like, how is it? Like, I hear people talk more about Wuwa than I do ZZZ. ZZZ is just kiss for me. I guess it's... I play both ZZZ and Wuwa. I guess maybe it's just ZZZ has just become one of those games that is like fun to play, but not fun to make content on. Like, is it like, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? What was Kaya on again? Fab Sword, right? Okay. Sure. Yep. Needs to have Chlorind. Sure. I guess Kali is okay. Yeah, because I have Dendro MC, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, sure. No. Okay, so ZZZ. I remember ZZZ had a problem with the TV screen gameplay. And then I remember hearing that they drastically reduced the amount of time that players would spend doing that stuff. And like when I heard that, I was like, that's good. That's good, because like they advertise combat and like you actually hardly ever get to see combat. That is messed up. Like that is absolutely messed up. Right? Like you see more TV screens than you do the actual combat. ZZ has skips. Oh, I heard about that too. Yeah, that it has dialogue skip. I heard about that too, like back in the early days of ZZZ. Now their anniversary. Dude, has it really been a year since ZZZ came out? Oh man, that's I feel I'm old, but I feel even older now, dude. 2 random companions. Sure, why not? Man, really would have been nice to get Dendro MC, man. Okay, I don't know who I want to use for this guy. DZZ didn't manage to grab a big audience in comparison to Genshin. Hard to make content on most of the content. Oops, excuse me. Most of the content that are getting traction are drama and power creep discussion. That is true though. That is true. Like it's and I don't know about like internal like ZZZ drama, but like Hoyoverse in general drama, like not necessarily Hoyoverse, but like drama that Hoyoverse sort of like got collateral damaged on, like the whole like VA thing. I think it's really like, especially because ZZZ seems like a much more niche kind of game compared to Genshin, compared to even HSR, which is already like sort of a niche game, right? And especially compared to Genshin, ZZZ sort of just like gets outshined by all the drama. Not to mention like if it has its own like set of problems, like ZZZ specific problems. Didn't manage to grab a big audience. It's a shame because the animation in that game is top tier quality. You know, the one of the, so obviously like the gameplay, like it seems like high fast paced combat, which is like something that obviously like I have a skill issue, right? So it's not for me. But honestly, like if I was actually like generally good at games, I think I might actually enjoy ZZZ. Plus the fact that like, yeah, dialogue skip, dude, right? Why not? Yes, please. Dialogue skip. One of the few things, obviously like other than like it's just not my type of game. Like one of the few things that I don't like about ZZZ is like the over the top jiggle physics. The over the top jiggle physics. But like honestly, dude, their character design, it's so like some of them are like really out there, right? It seems really like cyberpunk-ish. But it also matches the theme, which is fine for me, right? It's really, really out there. Like, for example, like Mavuika, I think, in Genshin, I think, fits better in ZZZ. Like, if we just took Mavuika's character model and her animations, whatever, put it in ZZZ, I think she actually fits in better over there. Because ZZZ's, like, character design and, like, its theme is just, like, really, really out there. There's a character in ZZZ that I especially really like the design of. She's like I keep forgetting her name. She's like a robot cop. I don't remember her name. She's like a robot cop. ZZZ's Gunnar bait, but gameplay wise, overall good quality. Ju Yuan, I think that's right. I think that's right. No. Ju Yuan, she's not a robot, isn't he? Isn't she? RJ hinting ZZZ in 2026. No. No, the like she's like a robot-ish kind of girl. No, the small cyborg. Okay, yeah, sorry. Cyborg. Sorry, I said robot. Cyborg, yeah. Jiyuan. Okay, I googled her and she's like, isn't she like fully human? Qingyi. Oh, that's it. Qingyi. Yeah. I don't know what it is, but like I really like her design. Like she's so like simple. Um, like it's just and her characterization, right? Like the memes. I don't know about like internal memes, but like whatever memes that I see of her, like fan art sort of memes, it's funny. Like her characterization. DZZ have has nice character bodies. I mean, like all of them do, not like straight up, dude. Not just DZZ, because the thing is though is it's the outfits as well, right? Like for example, Cipher in HSR. My God, probably like out of all the Hoyo games, probably my very top one, number one favorite character design. Like from the I'm a straight dude perspective. Okay, like from I'm a straight dude perspective. Like she is, jeez, yeah. She gives me feelings. She makes me feel things. But it's really about the outfit. Like for example, like if you like took uh all of the like Genshin HSR and Star Rail character models and put them into like a 3D software and like just like clicked one by one every piece of clothing on them, like you bet that all of them are gonna have a really nice body. Right? Like obviously it's I'd argue Genshin is the harder game. What? Hmm. I mean, I guess you can like. I guess yeah. I mean, I guess now that I think about it, I guess even I can argue that Genshin is the harder game among the three, because like so it's not mechanically though. Mechanically, I think ZZZ is definitely the harder game. Right? It's definitely the game that requires like better skills. Like it has a higher skill cap. Yeah, I think ZZZ definitely out of the three Hoyo games. Well, sorry, Star Honkai Impact third fans out there. The one or two of you in chat, maybe. Uh, I don't know about Honkai Impact third gameplay. Okay, I played it for like half an hour and I uninstalled it because like I just nothing wrong with the game. The game was wonderful. It's just that I kind of thought like, well, the phone that I had at the time that I tried Honkai Impact Third out was like it was the year 2016, I believe, 2015, late 2015, early 2016. Well, probably not late 2015. I think it was like 2016-ish. I tried it out for like half an hour. The phone I had was a Zenfone 2. Yes, Zenfone 2. Which, by the way, had an Intel Atom in it, which was like, for the price, pretty powerful chip. But unfortunately, because, like it was Intel in 2016, they just weren't like a mobile chip maker. Right, they just weren't a mobile chip maker. Had no idea. They clearly had no idea how to make a mobile chip, right? Because like mobile chips are supposed to be efficient, not power hungry. You're not plugged in. Your phone is not gonna be plugged into the wall 24/7, right? And like unfortunately, like despite the Zenfone 2 in 2016 having having the biggest battery out of every like mobile phone at the time, like 3,000 milliamp hours. Battery life still worse, probably some of the worst battery life among all smartphones at the time. And I really did not want to do that with my phone. Like 3D game. I also, and I understand I could have done it like on BlueStacks on my laptop at the time, but I just BlueStacks was like really finicky back then. Like there were issues, like, a lot of issues with it. It just wasn't like very reliable. So I just didn't want to bother with it. Oh, will I need Xingqiu for anything else later? Xingqiu. I guess Farina for this guy. Okay, I guess not. I guess not. Maybe not official. Yeah. I think it's hard to perfect dodge in Genshin in comparison to ZZZ. I haven't seen enough gameplay of ZZZ, so like I don't know about. Yeah, I actually don't know about that. Um, but like since that is like a pretty core part of ZZZ, I would imagine that they would make it like like as clear to players as possible when they're supposed to dodge in ZZZ. So like I would imagine that yeah, like in Genshin there are like no like there's nothing on your screen that shows you like when you're supposed to dash. Like you can see you can just see the boss winding up for an attack, but then like other than that, like there's no like screen indication. There's nothing in the UI that tells you dodge now. Clearance damage. It's so sad. I get so okay. Like earlier, I said in Honkai, characters can become insanely powerful. While Genshin can't do that. Only like 200k max. But like Honkai, you're like 50 million damage, more even. But then again, like it's not about like the overall number, right? Like obviously, like you sound like you've played Honkai Impact Third, so you definitely sound like you have quite a lot more experience in it. Right, so obviously like I might not be able to comment on it as much as you can, but like it's not always just about like who can show like which game can have the biggest numbers, right? Because it's not because Honkai Impact Third is balanced. Like their enemies clear. Like if you can do 50 million damage over there, then you bet you're gonna have enemies that have like hundreds of millions of HP, right? Like you have Genshin characters that like yeah, you have Genshin characters that are doing like max, like especially the free to play ones, max like 100 200k like per hit, right? So obviously you're not gonna have enemies that have like 50 million 100 million HP here. So it's like mathematically balanced. But yeah, like the okay. So earlier I said Genshin. Oh, sorry, not Genshin. ZZZ might be mechanically more difficult than Genshin. Because like the combat seems a lot more fast paced. But in Genshin, you also have to learn about like there are so many things to learn. Like if you want to like min max in combat, you have to learn about elemental reactions, elemental gauge, ICD. What else? Like each and every. Obviously, like you have to learn about character kits in ZZZ as well. But like in Genshin, you have to learn about like each character kit, as well as how they like go together with other characters and how they interact with certain enemy types. Like Yeah, it's like it's a lot of stuff to learn. Guest stars. Who are the guest stars again? I don't remember. Mystery cash effect. Darn it. Sure. Okay. Oh, Farina. Not bad. What was it again? Oh, monolith defense. Oh, right. Okay. I actually there was one monolith defense, like one of these that I loved the most, because like there was just like literally one enemy at a time, and it was the easiest. It was so easy. I did it with Ganyu. Like I would just keep normal attacking it and like baiting it to attack me instead of the monolith, and then every time it lost interest in me, I would just like Ganyu E, and then like, hey, look at me. Okay, oh, I don't have Ganyu this time though. I don't have any. None of my characters have a taunt. Yeah, none of these guys have a taunt. So okay, unfortunate. Gonna have to make do with actually killing them this time. I feel like. Oh man, there are no crowd control units though. These are gonna be really annoying because like some of these guys don't move at all. They're like fully ranged. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with this thing. There's a 36-star abyss with Skirk. Talent level 2 without signature. Yep. That's Genshin for you. I'm gonna crown her E and try it again. I don't know anything about Honkai, I gotta lie. Honkai Impact. Honkai 1 DPS. 1 DPS character with 3 supports is good enough. It sounds like a very like traditional sort of I when I say traditional, I mean like how most games you used to run, right? Like in an MMORPG, right? Like you typically have like 1 or 2 or a couple of damage dealers, and like the rest would be either tanks or supports. Okay. You. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. We'll figure it out. This is awful. Like, Kaching isn't... I don't have any ranged units, so like, I can't just spam normal attacks and stuff. Like, to like, proc Beido's thing. And Kaching's, like, burst animation takes up so much time. Oh, darn it. Oh, darn it. Missed. Oops. Don't need to stop to you. Hit me. Oh, I can't believe like somehow managed to like keep it at 98%. Did none of them actually target the monolith at all? I feel like we were all fighting right next to the monolith the whole time. Minion, more characters added lineup, Mr. Cash. Okay, sure. Okay. Cryo characters would be nice. Hang on. Do I need anyone else soon? I need Dendro and or Electro for that guy. And am I set? Yeah, I guess I kind of am. Yeah, okay. I guess I'm set. Sure. Cryo. Okay. Flashbacks to your talent. No. Oh. I can't believe you still remember that. Oh my god. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, when I first got my Nivelet, I pre-farmed for him. So like the day I pre-farmed for him and got him on all my 3 accounts, I believe on the same day, all of them. And so like the problem with having 3 different accounts that you do the same exact thing on on each of them, right? On every one of them, is sometimes you think you did it on one account. Sometimes you think you did it on all your accounts, but really you haven't done it on one of them. And like I pre-farmed 1099 for 1099 talents on Nivelet, and I had all the XP books, like everything was ready. And for I think it was like an entire week. I think it was like 1 or 2 weeks, and I'm pretty sure it was on my 3rd account too. Like my Nivelet on my 3rd account just ran with all level 1 talents. And I was like, and I did not notice though. Like I just noticed that like, this Nivelet seems a little slower in killing enemies than the other ones. I guess maybe it's because like my build here is probably worse than my other accounts. And then like, I think it was even in Abyss that I noticed. Like I think it was even after I did like Abyss that apparently I cleared it with level 1 talents. RJ lore. Feels nice being an RGOJ. Hey, cheers, mate. Another thing is that some characters in Genshin, the materials are so annoying. It's like those flowers that are on high walls. Or I know exactly what you're talking about, Blue. I know exactly what we're talking about. Yeah, and that is definitely one of the disadvantages about Genshin being an open world game, because like it wouldn't be much of an open world if it wouldn't be much of an open world if they didn't actually use the open world. Qingshin, the Nahida flower, yeah, all of those. Qingshin, the Nahida flower, violet grass. I'm sure there's like 1 or 2 more flowers that are like really annoying to get. Yeah, Nahida flowers and Chingshin and violet grass are the flowers that come to mind immediately for me. But for me, so Chingshin, I did definitely have to farm it like specifically for Ganyu. It, but for violet grass, I don't. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I never ever ended up raising any characters that needed violet grass. If I did, then maybe one. But I don't remember how many violet grass I have on my account now. But I'm pretty sure it is like in the like above 500. And now I did not farm it specifically, but what I did was for a very long time, from the moment that I learned about farming crystal chunks, I farmed crystal chunks religiously, and I like so far. I believe like I could be wrong about this. I could be wrong about this, but like this channel, by the way, like I started this entire channel off of like videos of me like like crystal chunk farming videos, and like it wasn't even just like me like going down like a crystal chunk route. No, like I literally explained how it worked, like exactly how it worked, based on like my own observations and also like other information that I got from other sources. And like I from what I've seen so far, like I have like so like at least like on YouTube, I have like some of the most like specific information about crystal chunk behavior. Like out there, out of all the people who make crystal chunk farming videos on YouTube. I could be wrong. I haven't seen every single one, every single video about crystal chunk farming out there, but I haven't seen anyone talk about the stuff that I talked about in my videos. And so I'm talking about crystal chunks. Where does violet grass come to play? So violet grass and like some random flowers and other materials just so happen to be along the way in some of the routes. And if I farmed crystal chunks religiously, and at the same time I also picked up every single thing along the way religiously, even if it wasn't immediately like in front of me. Like even if I had to turn left for a little bit to get it, like I turned left to get it every time. And so yeah, a lot of the Mondstadt and Liyue like local specialties, I have no issues with. I have no shortage of. In fact, the market has a shortage because I collected so much of it. Turn left, making a whole circle. I can't lie. I may or may not have done that a couple hundred times. Yeah, because like, okay, you may not know this, but I used to play Genshin on the laptop that I'm literally looking at chat on right now. Because I don't have a dual monitor set up. I don't have the desk for it, nor do I have the money to buy a second monitor. Technically, I do have a second monitor. My problem with my second monitor, it's like, dude, it's a monitor from the late 2000s. Like it's one of the the super early like LCD monitors. Like I kid you not. It's not very small, right? It's not super small, but it is 1600 by 900. And the problem with that, another thing too is no HDMI. No HDMI. So I have to, there's literally only has VGA. So I have to hook it up to my GPU with an adapter, a VGA HDMI adapter. And I don't know why, but whenever I use it, the main monitor, like my HP 24-inch here, it blinks every now and then. So did use that for a while, but eventually I was just a little anxious about like my monitor here blinking randomly every now and then. Like it was definitely disruptive, right? But not disruptive enough that it was unusable. And I was just anxious about it. I was like, that can't be good for a monitor doing stuff like that. So I stopped doing it. Like plus the fact that I don't have a big enough desk for it. Like I made it work. I was able to make it work, but like just barely. Just barely. Like both when I did make it work, I had to like tilt both monitors at like a 35 to 40 degree angle towards each other, and both monitors were hanging off the edge of each side of my desk, and like the feet were just barely fitting within the desk, but the edge of the monitor, like the screens themselves, they were hanging off the edges. So yeah, and I just refuse to sell it. It's just it's like it still works, and I highly doubt anyone would be willing to buy it for less than $20, which is definitely completely not worth like a perfectly working monitor. In like right, like I might as well keep it for myself. The Yeah, and so like whenever I stream, I have to open my laptop. I have to open my laptop so that I could watch I could look at chat there, so that I could actually have Genshin in at 1080p, so that I could stream, like output a stream at 1080p. Technically, I can output a stream at 1080p even if Genshin is at 720p, but it just like it's icky, right? It's icky. It just feels like the quality is just like ugh. It's already not so good right now at 1080p, especially because I'm a smaller YouTuber, and from what I understand, I'm a smaller guy on YouTube. From what I understand, YouTube's like streams and or videos, like they use like their older, slightly worse video codec, or I don't know what the proper terminology for it is, like video codec or encoding, whatever, for smaller smaller people on YouTube, for their streams and VODs and videos, and I assume shorts as well. But they use the newer, better one for their bigger creators, unless if you and like I don't know about videos, right? I don't know about uploading videos and shorts, but like for streaming, there are very specific settings that you can do, that you can put into OBS, right? You can stream at very specific settings that you can actually force YouTube to use the better video encoder. And for a while, like for in my early days of streaming, this was when I got my desktop, not my laptop days, but when I got my desktop, I was actually streaming at 1440p, even though Genshin was only in 1080p. I was like forcing the resolution just so I could force YouTube to use the better encoder for my streams and VODs. Anyway, so like, how does this relate to my laptop? So, I used to play Genshin on my laptop, and the thing is, my laptop is not a gaming laptop. It is a thin light. It's an Acer Swift 3. Just so happens to have a GPU in it, MX250. It's an Acer Swift 3 from the year 2019, I believe. And I used to play Genshin on this. This was at the time, this was the only device that I was like that in my entire household that could play Genshin. And in the early days of Genshin's graphics settings were not as I guess it didn't have as many toggleable settings as it does now. Render resolution, The only available render resolutions at the time were 0.9, 1.0, sorry, 0.9x, 1x, 1.0x, 1x, 1.1x, and then 1.5x, and then I believe, I'm not sure if there was a 2x at the time. I don't think there was. Yeah, I think it was 1.5x, right? So like the lowest settings I could do were like there was no way to turn off global illumination. There was no way to turn down shadows. Like the lowest shadows back then, like, dude, we're still really, really high compared to now. All the SFX, like, it just wasn't like very good for low end devices at the time. And I still played Genshin at like 12 FPS, and like every time I moved my mouse, it felt like I was like cloud gaming, honestly. It felt like cloud gaming, but also like really bad ping. Hey, what's up, Xavier? How's it going, man? So yeah, I every now and then, like while I was collecting crystal chunks, I would have to like take a slight detour to get flowers and stuff that were almost immediately in my way. And because I was playing on, like, again, it wasn't like a very perfectly smooth experience, so every now and then, like when I would be spamming F to pick up a flower or something, I would miss. And like you said, small detour make a whole circle. Like I literally did that like hundreds and hundreds of times, just because like the PC I was playing on was like laggy, that even though like I passed right by a flower, like the F thing popped up on the screen, and because of the lag, it just didn't register the press. So I literally have to circle back to go back to get it. Making videos needs a lot of storage space. Technically, no. I mean, yeah. But you can, like, and it's, like, it would definitely be better if you actually saved, like, your footage, right? Like, if you just saved all of it, like, in case you need it for the future, you need to re-edit it and stuff like that, right? But, like, technically, you can make do with, like, little storage. But unfortunately, it comes... Unfortunately, yeah, took me out. For it comes at the cost of like having to delete your stuff. Yeah, it's like, and that can potentially be catastrophic. Mystery cache. What is this? Choosing mystery cache. Reset selectable. One more time. No effects. Okay, this was nice. My God. Okay. Well. Do I need my freeze team for... How many fights do I need my freeze team for? I guess really only one. So I guess... Yeah, I guess I can use my freeze team here. Defeat 3 opponents. What was that? Defeat 24, 14... Sure, why not? Wait, do I need Farina for anything else? No. Do I still have Xingqiu? Yes. Okay, we're good. You're on a laptop right now? No. Sorry. I forgot to mention. I got myself a desktop a couple of years ago. Dude, my laptop, like I said, it's an Acer Swift 3 from 2019. It does have a GPU in it, and an MX250, but that is definitely, and literally, like, if you don't mind looking it up, look up Acer Swift 3. It is not a gaming laptop. It is literally a thin and light laptop. Now, granted, I think my laptop does have the hardware to run Genshin smoothly on like its lowest settings. But the problem is, because it's a thin and light laptop, it's like the cooling, it's just not good enough. It just can't cool the components enough for the CPU and GPU to boost high enough and stay at that high boost clock, because again, it's a thin and light. It just doesn't have the space to like push out that enough air to keep it cool, enough to stay that way, like to stay at like high clock speeds. And what I used to do back then, so I would put my laptop up on a laptop stand, which, by the way, because dude, okay, you might like, just because like I'm on YouTube and whatever, like you might think that like, oh, this guy's like just like any other typical YouTuber, like makes money off of YouTube. Like the time that he's spending right now is like he's like making money off of this. He's making net income off of this. Like, no, dude, there's like 9 people watching right now, and some of those are probably bots, because there's like 2 or 3 of you that are like, there's like literally only 2 or 3 of you that are chatting right now. So no, like I'm like, what I'm doing right now, I'm spending more money on electric bills on my PC and laptop being on, using up electricity, than like the nickels that I'm making off of like ad revenue. Right, and like obviously that's my fault. I could definitely do way more, right? I could like clip stuff off of my VODs, upload them as like shorts regularly, and like that would definitely like grow the channel, stuff like that. And not even just shorts, but also like long form video, right? Like sort of like what Mogati does. I definitely could do something like that, but because I'm an idiot and like I don't, so here I am. That's definitely not someone else's fault. That's definitely my fault. He said it just now. He's lonely, has no friends. Why you start doing YouTube? I've wanted to do YouTube for a really long time, and so it really started thanks to these guys. Like this was like way back in the day, in my late high school, early college days. These guys on YouTube who unfortunately aren't doing YouTube anymore. It wasn't like a personal thing, by the way. It was more like they were part of a company that they were like, right, like, so they're called Achievement Hunter, and it was thanks to them, like, and because of the kind of content that they made, like it really, like at the time, like every single time I watched their videos, it just like every time I just really wanted to do YouTube myself as well. Right, and at the time it was Minecraft. It was at some point it was GTA 5 that I wanted to make content on, and it never happened because so mostly because I just didn't have the hardware, and number 2, I didn't have the hardware to make me think that, hey, I have good enough hardware to try it out. So like, yeah, right, and it was just constantly a struggle, and like the Minecraft thing. I was pretty sure I couldn't make it work alone, and I didn't know anyone. Like none of my friends, none of my old college and high school friends played Minecraft at all. So like I just had no one to do it with, and I was pretty sure that I couldn't make it work alone. And when I say make it work alone, like make my content entertaining, like especially like with Minecraft and GTA 5, entertaining alone. And so yeah, I never did it, and let alone like my laptop at the time just couldn't run. I mean, like it did barely run GTA 5, but it was like a really like super stripped down version of GTA 5, like severely modded, like low quality everything GTA 5. But like that and screen recording, no, like that's out of the picture. Yeah, so I never got to try it. And then at some point Genshin came out, and like, dude, I really wanted to make content on it like from the beginning, and just I never did it. And again, I think I was mostly like, obviously I could definitely, if I truly wanted to, if I like I'm sure I could have like found a way to do it even on limited hardware, like my laptop. My laptop was like, dude, it was like 4 gigabytes of RAM. That is not enough. Like I started making videos of Genshin before I bought more RAM for my laptop. Thank goodness my laptop had an extra RAM slot. But like I started making videos before I had before I was able to buy more RAM for my laptop. My laptop started with 4 gigabytes of RAM. The video editor I was using, dude, it would just constantly crash because I frequently ran out of RAM. And like it just frequently glitched out because so you know how like so Windows by default has this thing called page filing, where it uses your your drive, whether it's an SSD or HDD. Typically it uses an HDD to page file. It uses your storage device as RAM in case it runs out of RAM. And obviously like page filing is your storage device is definitely like way slower than actual RAM, right? So like my video editor, the video editor that I used at the time, like I could easily tell when it started to put stuff into page file, because like once I would play that footage, I would it would just be unusable. It would just be unwatchable. I would just not be able to edit any of it. So what I had to do is like I would have to save that project. I would have to reopen the project. I would have to restart the computer, reopen the project, hoping that like it wouldn't put it into page file, hoping that it would just put it straight to RAM. And every now and then I would just decide, screw this is annoying, I keep having to restart my thing. So I turned off page filing. And the thing is, guess what happens when you run out of RAM and the program you're using wants more RAM? it crashes, you know, and it doesn't tell you before it's gonna crash. So yeah. It was terrible. It was terrible, but at the time when I started playing Genshin, so everything was still fine. I still had like a nice stable job that has a nice steady stream of income. And at some point some stuff happened in 2022, I believe. This was after the pandemic. And very long story. But stuff happened, and now I didn't just lose my job. No, like the entire industry that my job was in just sort of disappeared. Like, yeah, almost within just a month. And thankfully, I was good enough at my job that the company I was working for, I was one of the employees that they held on to and took good care of, like, for the longest. Because I was one of the because like I was good at my job. And thankfully, because of, like they took good care of me for 1 or 2 months longer than they did some other employees. I was able to somehow make it through that time. And it was like really, man, I don't think I'll ever forget those that period of like 3 or 4 months. It was very dark times, very, very dark times. I was like, I suddenly had a lot more free time on my hands. Unfortunately though, 2022 was definitely way past Genshin's peak. Is that a dog barking in the background? No, it's the spawn. It's a spawn of the devil. But yeah, no, it is annoying neighbors and their stupid dog. And because of those dark times, I suddenly had more time than I suddenly had more time. I was like, and I suddenly was like in a moment of desperation. Obviously, I could have done like other stuff too. I could have like just looked for another job or whatever, right? But then I don't know. Like at the time, I just kind of thought like maybe this is the time for me to try it. And it just so happened to be the time where I was like at the peak of my like crystal chunk farming, like, period. I don't farm crystal chunks anymore, obviously, because like I have like literally I'm at max, right? Like I'm at the old max of like max used to be 10k, dude. Like there was a period of like in 2 years ago, before they raised the max for like mystic enhancement ores and crystal chunks, I used to keep deleting hundreds and hundreds of like mystic enhancement ores because I kept hitting max. And so yeah, it just like I tried it out, and even though it definitely wasn't like working well enough for me to make a living off of it, the fact that I got started, it got me into at the very least like the rhythm of it. So I just kept going. I kept going, made more and more videos. At the time, the trend of like the kind of content that like was around Genshin, like that Genshin content creators were making at the time, were like it was just like churning out content like really rapidly, right? Like every content creator at the time, every big content creator at the time, like would make a video on every single event, whether it was a main event, whether it was an art conquest, whether it was like a small event, whether like, dude, like Tectone, I hated Tectone so much for like all the clickbait. Like he would like I got clickbaited at least twice, like on one of those videos titled Hoyo paid me to fix their game. And like what it was just literally him taking the survey. And so yeah, like taking the Genshin Impact survey that Genshin occasionally dishes out. And like I tried to follow the, I guess, the quote unquote meta of Genshin content creation, of like making videos on every little thing in the game. And I just like, I don't know, I just wasn't able to keep up with it, especially with my hardware limitations at the time, especially because like it was like literally the very first time I'd ever like edited videos. So like I was really slow with everything. I just had, every time I wanted to do something like some effects in the video editing software I used at the time, I had to like look up stuff with it. And I don't know why I picked that video editing software. I guess I picked it because it took up the least amount of resources. Like its minimum requirements were literally the lowest of like what I found. But because like I don't even remember what it's called, because it's, yeah, like, and because it was so obscure, and like it wasn't even being updated anymore by the developer. Like it was so old that the last time the software had been updated was like somewhere in the early 2000s. Because it was such an obscure piece of software, like it was so hard to find guides on like doing anything in it. And because it wasn't being updated anymore, it was like so, like there was so little that I could do in it. Like the best I could do was just like cutting videos and like clipping them together. Welcome to Asia. Yeah, that is definitely a very Asian thing, Blue. I don't know where you're from, but like dogs barking, like you hearing dogs barking day and night, yeah, that is a very Asian thing. I don't know about China. I don't know about like big cities in China, but like, so I'm from the Philippines, just so you know. I'm in the Philippines, even though I'm on the NA server. That's why my ping is 200 plus. And yep, that is something you experience all day, everywhere. Everywhere you go. Also, hang on. I remember you saying something about being a monitor expert. Hang on, where was it? Where was it? Okay, I'm an expert in monitors and laptop, but I know the most expensive are the best. Yeah, well, what did you mean by that, man? I thought you were in America. Yeah, no. I mean, like, when I was a kid, I definitely wanted to be in America, but, you know, obviously that didn't happen. Yeah, so, like, question, Blue. Like, what did you mean by, like, you being an expert in monitors? Like, what kind of stuff do you know about? I'm a tech enthusiast, but I'm not a very smart one. I just, like, I have the passion for it, but I do not have the knowledge for it. Like, I'm constantly watching, like, tech content, by the way, and, like, I still don't know anything about it. Your accent, RJ. That is. Oh yeah, that's right. So, like, remember a second ago, literally like a few seconds ago, I said, like, when I was a kid, I wanted to be in America. That's why I talk like this. Why did it face me backwards? Did I? Okay, I did summon Farina's summons. You know, I occasionally find myself forgetting to press E on Farina. I don't think I've done it on stream yet, but every time I do it, even though no one sees me do it, I still feel embarrassed by it. I still haven't gotten. Okay, whatever. Sure. Dendro MC, come on. No Dendro MC. I literally geared Dendro MC just for this. Just to do, like, so that I could use Dendro MC in theater. But apparently, they have other plans. Okay, will I need Cookie for anything else? No. Nope. Okay. Oops. Oh wait, I need Xingqiu. Yeah, no. Shoot. Okay. Whatever. I guess. Sure. Kaching will work. Summer break's over soon. Back to beating everyone. Beating everyone. Beating everyone at what? I kind of like this Vishap because, like, it doesn't get knocked back every time I sneeze. Every time my character sneezes, like the regular, like, big Vishaps, they just get knocked back by everything. No, like, not bully. School starts again next week. I'm, like, too smart, so I beat everyone in anyway. Well, hey, you know what? Sometimes it's nice to be talented, right? Dendro. Literally have one Dendro character. Wow, surprisingly, still no Raiden Shogun this entire game. Still no, huh? Still no. Okay, let's get Kujo Sara then. Maybe they'll give us Raiden Shogun here soon-ish. Shoot, do I have the characters for this? I guess... Well, I still need Alhaitham for that boss. Well, there's Fischl, Beidou, Shangling. I guess Rosaria? Being smart is so not fun. I got to #1 challenge. I got no one to challenge with. Good for you. I have no I have no one to challenge because I'm so too far down. You know what? That's why being average is very often the best way to go about life. Cause like there's like no one ever calls your name. Because like when you're at the bottom, right? When you're like the worst student in class, teachers are often calling your name because they want to try to get you to pay attention to class, want to try to help you improve, right? But if you're like the top of the class, if you're at the top of the class and no one and the teacher knows that it was a pretty hard question that they asked, like they almost immediately like call the best student, right? They like there's no reason for them to call an average student. Now, unfortunately, I was definitely pretty low on the list when I was a student, when I was a kid. But thankfully, I wasn't at the very bottom, so I was still I was still like considered average, since I wasn't at the very bottom. Sure. Yeah. Okay. I guess that's cool. Yep. Being average is the worst. Oh, why? You're fighting with everyone? I guess it depends. It depends on the situation. But you are right. You are right. You're fighting with everyone. That is true. You are competing with everyone in most scenarios, because like you are constantly competing for like everything, right? Like it's where most of the competition is. Yeah, there you go, right? Like it's where most of the competition is. So like every thing you do, like whether it's looking for a job, applying for a scholarship, yeah, right? Like anything. You have to prove yourself so much. You have to do every little thing that you can do to prove yourself. Right? Like you're competing with the smartest people, but you're also competing with the dumbest people. Because you're average, like they just compare you with everyone. They compare you with the smartest people, but they also compare you with the stupidest people. So that is, yeah, unfortunate. That is a very unfortunate circumstance. This is actually kind of fun. Unfortunately, I'm not doing a very good job of killing enemies with it, so... And I also cannot see anything. But I have to say, it is actually kind of fun. Just spamming out skills and stuff. All the time. Oops, well, I lost 1 star. These guys are really tanky. Man, I don't know if I can do this with this team. I think might have to go with Xiangling here. Okay, we'll give it a try. Are they healing someone? I feel like they're healing. I feel like they shouldn't be this tanky. Oh dear, okay, that... I forgot. I have to get rid of that pyro guy first. Okay. His reactions is literally what his whole team is doing. Yeah, of course. I mean, like, every time I use a skill that has a different element, it's doing an elemental reaction. What? I think I might have put myself into a hole here that I can't climb out of. Is this the pyro guy? Okay, that's him. Where's this pyro guy that he keeps disappearing? What? I'm pressing Q. What the? Hey, what the? Oh shoot. Okay. Did I? Okay. I guess I somehow pressed Alt space while I was doing all of that. So, in case y'all don't know, so I use this software called Input Director, so that I can use one keyboard and mouse for more than one device, for more than one computer, on the same network. And I've set it up so that I have a keyboard shortcut that switches me between devices, and for me that's Alt space. And I guess I must have somehow pressed Alt space. I'm actually impressed at your team's energy economy. I mean, like 2 fab swords. Yeah, 2 fab swords. Shangling is also on the catch with an ER Sands. Oh, sorry, did I say 2 fab swords? 2 fab weapons. Beidou is on Fab Claymore, and Rosaria is on Fab Lance. That happened to me too. Suddenly couldn't do anything. Maybe it was your palm? Like maybe it was your device's like palm rejection thing? Like maybe part of your palm was accidentally like sitting on your thing, sitting on part of the screen and you didn't notice. And then you didn't notice that like the palm rejection thing was like doing its job. What is healing them? Sorry. Okay, so that's why they're so tanky. There's something healing them, and I have no idea what. No, I think I'm gonna have to sacrifice this star. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to sacrifice this star. You can still get max rewards even if you lose 1 star. Okay, this is the Simon. Hey, what's up, Ali? You're back, man. Sean. Right? I got so mad. I started index finger pressing it, so it couldn't have been anything else. Really? What game was it? You use your index fingers to play a mobile game? That is so odd. Well, you agree with me? I'm surprised. I mean, like, I can't say I'm gonna try to avoid talking about it too much, but yeah. Things feel so weird with these names. I've decided to take a break from Genshin. Oh, really? What made you decide that, Ali? You know, I never noticed how much of a dust cloud that thing makes. Like this. What is this? Sorry, what is that? Is that one of the buffs in theater that makes this giant like green dust cloud? Or I'm gonna assume that that's not Bloom. Because I feel like I don't see that every time. Wait, really? I have literally one more character? Okay. Well, I don't need Dia, so... reset. That's terrible. My god. I'm gonna assume that those are local legends, so... Yikes, no thanks. Don't have another Hydro character for freeze. I don't think I have enough cryo to deal with these guys. And I don't have enough Dendro, I imagine. You know what? I think Yao Yao Burst might be good. I guess Raiden Shogun. Oh yeah, I have Raiden Shogun too. Okay. Oh, okay. I think I could do this with Raiden Shogun and Dendro MC and Kujo Sara. Okay, let's give it a try. Just recently I've been exhausted from things IRL, so I thought I'd take a break. Genshin feels more like a chore now anyways. Eventually, yeah. Eventually, the game, Genshin really does eventually get to that point where it just feels like a chore. Instead of like a game. Like, for me, even now, like I have to say, Genshin does feel like a chore for me. But because of like how picky I am with games, and not just games, but like entertainment, any form of entertainment really, I'm very picky. Genshin for me now is still the game that I find the most comfortable for me to play. So that's why I'm sticking to it. But it really, so Spiral Abyss, and in fact even like Stygian Onslaught, which by the way, thank you Hoyo for releasing Stygian Onslaught. It's like cool. It's actually like a breath of fresh air. Right? But like the rest of the game just feels like a chore. Spiral Abyss and Stygian Onslaught definitely it's fun. I love it. But everything else, like resource management, like spending hours like staring at artifacts, like trying to figure out which goes what, who goes to who, and trying to, well, yeah, again, I guess it's still part of resource management, right? Like you guys literally saw me like spend like half an hour just trying to figure out who gets what sword. It's like it's not fun. It's not fun. I don't find it fun. It is like the opposite of fun. In fact, it's infuriating and just annoying. but it's still so far the most comfortable game for me for now. Is Blue a new guy? New-ish. I mean, like, he's been around, but like, he's been a little more present recently. Won't be getting better anytime soon. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Ali. I hope it works out well, though. Be on break until I feel like playing again. Just tell me the future banners. I saved up enough for a guarantee before stopping. Oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah. Feel like things will get better, just not anytime soon. Well, hey, that's at least a nice thing, right? At least you know you can tell that things will get better at some point. Am I the only one that loves to stare at artifacts for hours, roll and build stuff? I mean, like, it's satisfying, like when I finally like get to the end, right? When I finally get what I wanted, which is like the most optimal build for everyone. But the whole process itself for me is just painful. Like, the results are satisfying, but the whole process is painful. Oops, not you. It's just okay. I don't know. Hang on. Okay. Oh, so this is my final fight. Okay. This is my final fight. All right, sure. I guess sure. No healer though. I just realized no healer. Well, let's try it. I didn't hit anything with it. Everyone's just dying. This isn't great. I just need to kill two, right? I should just focus on these guys. The guys that I actually have to kill. Yep, there you go. I had to pass Hydro bonus, Hydro bonus. Oh, double crit HP. Let me roll that. If it rolls good, I'll be hyped. Reroll. Yeah, the you know, sometimes the artifact stuff in Genshin really just, it's just so disappointing. Is really just like, it's such a downer. Such a downer, like the artifact thing, like farming stuff for like months at a time and just not getting anything good with it. Any more free mystery caches? Nope. C6 Ganyu still looks nice. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is. I actually like before I decided to go all in on C6 Ganyu, even though I knew that by the time that I would have that I would have gotten Ganyu to C6, that she would have been. Are you an Asia server? No, Blue. I'm on the NA server. Like, wait, didn't I talk about that earlier? You even asked me. You even said that you thought I was in America. No. I said I'm in Asia, but I'm on the NA server. That's why my ping is 200. Yeah. So like I actually gave that a fair bit of thought. Like whether I think at the time I was already at C2 Ganyu. Yeah, I think I was already at C2 Ganyu, and I was thinking at the time, should I still go for C6 Ganyu? Because at the time, Ganyu was at the time that I thought about this stuff, Ganyu was already very clearly on the way out the door, out of the meta door. And I thought about it, like, okay, what is the biggest difference between non-C6 Ganyu and Ganyu? Like, is there like a clear difference? And like the insta charge shot thing, like, is such a big deal. It's such an obvious like sign that you have C6 of a character. So yeah, like for me, it was really like it was just that, just the insta charge shot, just the E, and then swap around, swap to Ganyu, click E, click E, click, right? Like just that feeling, just you look like a whale. Playing C0 Ganyu, however, feels like the worst stuff to ever exist. You know, I think that's Sean, that's only true now in 2025, because like Ganyu's multipliers were like really strong, even like when she was released. So C0 Ganyu did not feel bad to play at all. Right? In fact, like she was like top tier meta when she came out. Her along with Mona, her along with Mona and a few other cryo characters. So yeah, like I rolled with Ganyu. I ran with Ganyu, like C0 Ganyu for years, and man, she carried me through a lot. Are you doing a live stream tomorrow? I'm definitely no, I don't think I can guarantee that I'm gonna stream tomorrow evening, but I am getting off work a little earlier than usual than I do on Saturday evening, so I will likely stream tomorrow. Getting Starguard with Ganyu when an enemy breathes has to be that is true. Worse than even Nivellet C1. Yeah, like the thing is like, because like Nivellet C1, at least like with Ganyu, because it's bow aimed mode, like you're literally like at walking speed, right? Like you're like, well, maybe a little faster than this, but like you can move around, you can back away from enemies, but like at a really slow pace. But with Nivellet, like you can actually like kite enemies, like you can move backwards away from enemies that are trying to hit you, in case you don't have C1 or you don't have a shielder. But like Nivellet's speed while kiting is literally sprint speed. It's like this. Or no, it's not sprint. Sorry, it's like this speed, right? Like running speed. Back in your Morgana days, Dev. That's true. Ganyu, Mona, Diona, and Venti. Oh man, those were the days, man. Those were the days. Blue Memory signing out. Hey, what's up? Take care, man. Take care, Blue. Thanks for hanging out with us. Bye. You stay far away with Nivellet. Ganyu wants you to stay near, either because Benny Circle or Sangling. Yeah, that is for Melt for melt, especially when Ganyu started to fade out of the meta, because like melt was at some point the only team where she had where she still had viable numbers in. So yeah, and like this was before Dendro, right? Like pre-Dendro days, like there was just no way to sustain melt Ganyu without Bennett and Chengling. The piece got worse. Oh my god. Well, I guess there's the nail in the coffin, Ali. I guess this means that you're really taking a break from Genshin. Went from 29 CV to 28 CV and 830 HP to 800 HP. Well, it wasn't too bad at the very, like, dude, honestly, it could have been worse. It really could have been worse, man. Like, you should count yourself lucky that it even got you to anywhere close to your original stats. Sean is so relieved. That break's about to become permanent. Oh yeah, that's that temporary break is about to become permanent. Original had 2 rolls, final had 2 rolls, but this time the rolls were lower. Oh man, that sucks. Oh, dude, but honestly, I think you should still count yourself lucky that it didn't lose like too much CV, because like when you said that you were gonna reroll something, you know, the reason why I still haven't used my feathers to reroll artifacts is because of stuff like that. I don't think my heart can take it. We love Genshin. It's insane quality of life, guys. Say good words, guys. The artifact took a bullet for you. Your luck in life now becomes way better because of it. I don't really care. I already had a 40 CV off piece. Just with only 3 crit rate. So I wanted some more crit rate on this piece. Oh, I see, I see. Well, you know. Stuff like that happens in Genshin. So it's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that, man. If luck worked like that, I'd already have won many lotteries. Because you're so unlucky. Oh my god, I can finally rest easy now. I'm finally done with theater. with 2 days to spare. I hate theater so much, man. I hate theater so much. I like, dude, the theater I did just now was like June 2025 theater. And I only like I did it on my friend's account early-ish on, like maybe within the first 10 days. And then but then after my friend's account, of course I have to do it for my all my own 3 accounts, right? I didn't do them until just like 2 days ago. No, wait. No, not 2 days ago. I did it on my 3rd account. Oh yeah, no, it was 2 days ish ago. Like it was like 2 nights ago. I did it on my 3rd account 2 nights ago, and I did it earlier today on my 2nd account off stream. And I just did, man. Just don't want to do it. I hate it so much. All right. Time to do this event. Where is it? This thing. Anyone yeah, you guys know like any certain locations that some of these guys are at? I know that Inazuma, there are a couple in Inazuma and Sumeru. Oh man, I hate this Kali one because like it's literally inside the library, and I like it's so far. Stygian Onslaught was the nail in the coffin. Really? What was the problem with Onslaught, man? Like, it wasn't that bad, right? I mean, like, what's wrong with not being able to clear level 4 and level 5 difficulty? I've already accepted like that. I've already accepted that my 3rd and 2nd accounts are not gonna be able to clear level 5 difficulty, so I didn't even bother. A big problem that I think Hoyo has, not Genshin, but like Hoyoverse has, is that like they've made Genshin in such a way that like for many years now, almost all players who had even the smallest idea of what they were doing, on like how to build a character, how to put teams together, which characters to pull for, they've spoiled everyone rotten. They've spoiled everyone rotten by making it so that the difficulty of the game, of all the content in the game, be easy enough. No, they've put max rewards. If not max rewards, then at least most of the rewards in all the content in the game so far, like where it's easily accessible by almost everyone who had even even the smallest idea about how to put teams together and how to build characters. And like what that's done over the years is it's made it so that like all the players think that they are entitled to all the rewards, and like please don't take this personally, Ali, but don't take this personally, but it's just because, okay, so here's, and I've talked about this before on stream, and so before Genshin, I come from MMORPGs. I come from MMORPGs, and like I'm in my 30s, right? So like I started gaming like around 20 years ago. So, and games back then in the 2000s were really, really unforgiving compared to games today. Games today are like dude, like everyone is expected to win. right? Like, think about it. Like I don't know if you guys have played Super Mario, like classic Super Mario, right? But I'm pretty sure that not everyone. No, in fact, I'm very sure that not everyone that has bought a copy of that game has finished it. Right? Like, think about it. Games back then, there was no like, okay, and obviously, like, I'm going all the way back to like super early 2000s, right? But like, none of the games back in the super early days were free to play. You actually literally had to buy a physical copy of the game, a game which was very likely too hard for you to beat. So yeah, and I think what's happened with the gaming industry in general is that games have in general started to reward players a little bit too much, and like, it's, you know, right, like, I don't mind it. It's fine that gaming companies do that, but what that's done is it's made players think that games are just like a piece of entertainment media that they buy and consume, like, from start to finish, and that if it's right, like a movie, right, like, obviously, like, when a movie, you just play it, and then, like, you just play it, you watch it until it's finished, right? But yeah, and like, here we are in 2025 having this problem. A lot of players are complaining that, oh, Stygian Onslaught is like for whales only. Like, there's a reward over there that I can't get because it's for whales only, right? Like, and that's the thing, though. There should be things that not everyone is able to get. Because if all the available rewards in your game is accessible by everyone, then what is anyone supposed to strive for? I don't have enough off-field cryo app. I was able to do the boss in Abyss, but somehow not this time. Yeah, I think Stygian Onslaught has, like, they've made them like, so, like, obviously harder, right? It's so level 4 of Onslaught is slightly harder. No, oh, you know what? Not slightly. Slightly is the wrong word here. Is harder than Abyss. Yeah, level 4 Onslaught is harder than Abyss. Both HP wise, and like, they've changed like certain things to make it harder than Abyss. Like, for example, the hydro gauge on the mini Tulpa's shields. Yeah, the hydro gauge on the mini Tulpa's shields, they clearly have much more. They clearly have more hydro gauge than like overworld mini Tulpas. Okay, Eon-san isn't here. They clearly have way more gauge than overworld and Abyss mini Tulpas. And another one too is the dragon statue. Yeah, the pyro dragon statue. I believe that's what it's called. Now, I haven't done the math on it, obviously, because I can't do math. But I'm willing to bet that it takes more pyro application. It takes more pyro hits to take the to I don't even know how that works. How like what the proper words are to describe that mechanic. To get the pyro the dragon statue to its next phase. I'm willing to bet that it takes way more pyro. It takes more pyro hits to get it to its next phase in Onslaught than in Abyss and especially Overworld. And same thing with the shoot, what is that boss called? I have no idea what that thing's called. Automaton something? The Overseer device. I'm willing to bet that it takes more cryo hits to get it all the way to like 0 of the cryo bar than Overworld, obviously, and Abyss. It's Abyss versions. So yeah, it's not only is it a mechanic check, it's a mechanic check, it's an elemental check, and it's a do you have this character check, and do you have the team for this character check, as well as a DPS check. Oh, really, Ellie? You dog walked through the dragon statue and the tulpa? I actually had so much trouble. I mean, like, I think you were here then. I had so much trouble with the dragon statue. What team did you use against the dragon statue? No Skirk, no Scoffier. Unfortunate. Honestly, Ali, that it couldn't be worse for you. Sorry, man. Honestly, it really couldn't be worse for you. It can't get any worse than that. Because, like, here's the thing. So, yeah, obviously, right? Like, you know how it works. You know that you need a lot of cryo app. Right? You need a lot of on-field, a lot of off-field, any cryo app. You need that. Well, the thing is... Oh boy, sorry. Excuse me. So, obviously, it's a DPS check as well, right? On top of, like, all the other checks. And the only team slash characters that does enough DPS for a 2025 DPS check in Genshin that applies a lot of cryo is going to be a Skirk and a Scoffier team. And while Skirk might not be completely necessary, right? Like Risley, sure. Risley, Ayaka, probably fine. But Scoffier is definitely a must. You definitely need at least Escoffier. You may or may not need Skirk, but Escoffier is definitely a necessity. I even tried the Night Soul burst mechanic. Oh my god. Isn't it supposed to get really aggressive that way? Like its attack patterns are really aggressive. Last character I got was Verisa, then I lost on Escoffier. Oh, I see. I had Mavuika, Verisa, Neuvillette for those 3 teams. I haven't tried. Okay. I think, yeah. Alright, right. You know what? You're, So, from what I remember... From what I remember, Ellie, you're... Well, you aren't a quote-unquote new player. You're definitely not like a very old player, right? Like you haven't played the game for like a long enough time that you've had enough time to save enough primos to have pulled for enough characters, right? And your account hasn't been through enough character releases and reruns to give you enough options to where, like, so right now, like you said, you have a Verisa team, Mavuika team, and a Neuvillette team. So you have only 3 top tier teams, 3 2025 top tier teams. Now, what happens when, like, all of a sudden one of those teams can't be used? Right? Just like, yeah, just like you're, just like what's happening right now. The Onslaught is very clearly an anti-Neuvillette thing. Not just because Neuvillette is just bad here. Made it so that teams here want to take away Neuvillette's teammates. Yep, that is true. That is another one too, yeah. Like Farina, right? Skirk with Farina takes Farina away. Escoffier is one of Neuvillette's better teammates as well. Obviously, Hydro Tulpa is immune to Hydro. The Hydro Dragon. Why would you do that? Right? So like it is extremely anti-Neuvillette. Now technically you could make the Overseer device work. You could make Neuvillette work with the Overseer on the Overseer device, but you'd need so much cryo. Like so much cryo off field, which, surprise, surprise, Escoffier takes care of. Now, the thing is too, like Escoffier alone isn't enough to keep the cryo thing down on it. You need at least a second cryo applier. Now, okay, in that regard, okay, sure, Sitlali, right? Like the thing is though, is Sitlali's cryo hits / applications isn't very fast. So you'd have to have Escoffier off-field and on-field Sitlali in order to keep it down. And there aren't enough, like I guess, so even Rosaria, off-field Rosaria, and off-field, and yeah, off-field Rosaria and Escoffier, I don't think are enough to keep its cryo thing down. So you'd need somebody with faster cryo hits, like Kaya C4. Sorry, not C4. The Kaya C6. But then again, Kaya doesn't do anything for your Neuvillette team. So, yeah, it is very much quote unquote. You don't want to use Neuvillette anywhere here. Mavuika and Zalonin. Yeah, that's true. Another one, Mavuika and Zalonin. I could pull for Skirk, but I have no supports for Skirk. I made Neuvillette work in Abyss against the Overseer. They ramped up the numbers this time. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Not only did they ramp up the HP, but they also ramped up how much cryo app you needed. I accept it's not having character issue here. I'd rather complain. And rather than complaining, I decided to quit. Yep. I mean, especially with this happening now and the thing that you said about like IRL stuff going on. Yeah. Right, especially because like earlier I said that Genshin eventually does become more of a chore and less of a game. Especially like, and obviously that depends on what kind of player you are, right? Like it varies on what kind of player you are. For the more combat oriented players, typically it's so theater, I guess, for like some people, for the people who just hate themselves, for people who hate themselves, and Abyss and now Onslaught. But everything else outside of that just feels like a chore, especially now, like especially when you get to the point where in the game where you've successfully built good teams that can take care of most of the combat content in the game. Like they can comfortably take care of most of the combat content in the game. Like for me, that was the time when I built my rational team, right? Like when I built my, oh sorry, not rational. It was like Morgana and National, right? That was now like for me when it first happened. Obviously, it's not gonna feel like a chore immediately. It's gonna feel it's just gonna feel great, right? Because you're gonna feel like, oh my god, I'm finally here. I can finally like 9-star Abyss. I can finally do combat content. I've finally understood how combat works, how like elemental reactions and other stuff works, right? It's just satisfying like that first like maybe several months after you first get there. But after that, like there's like this long period where it's still really exciting because you're finally like, okay, well these teams are good, are really good right now, and like, okay, is there a way that I could still keep min-maxing them? And then you keep min-maxing them, and then at some point you decide, okay, I guess it's now that these are min-maxed enough. Then I could start building other characters, and it gets even more fun after that because like you're finally like, oh my god, I'm finally doing something other than farming resin. Oh my god, I'm getting to experience different team archetypes and different playstyles and different gameplay, right? But then like once you and the what makes it bad is like when you are sort of like behind on the content. Right, like for example, for me, I was like a very... Isn't Onslaught a limited event? No, Anonymous. It is going to be just like Abyss and Theater. It's going to have its own cycle. It's gonna reset. It's gonna reset and reset. It's a permanent endgame content. So I was a very vertical investor. Where like vertical investor, very stingy kind of player, and I just so happened to like get to the point where like I was like min-maxing the 2 or 3 teams that I had at the time, and sorry by the way, I'm getting distracted at the thought of seeing Dia again here. My god. Dia just looks so good. Jeez. Okay. Enough of that. So yeah, I literally only vertically invested into 2 or 3 teams, and at some point I got tired of just vertically investing into them because like I invested enough into them to get to the point where it would have taken me like another like several like hundred, like I don't know, another 100,000 resin before I got an upgrade on any of them. So at some point I got bored enough that I finally decided to try leveling up other team archetypes, and it just so happened that this happened on Dendro's release. Right, like unfortunately I was a little late, right? Like I was, and like I think Sean was already here at this time. Like I think so. I think he saw this arc of me. he drooling. I thought yeah, I'm pretty sure like Sean here saw this arc where I closed my mind to the thought of needing Hyperbloom. Right, like Nahida released, Dendro MC released, obviously, and like Hyperbloom was like a super easy team to build, right? But at the time, I had no EM artifacts whatsoever because it was completely useless at the time. Well, not completely useless, but like just not as necessary as they are now. I had no EM artifacts. I had Cookie Shinobu, but I had no plan on raising her. I had no plan to raise her. I had Xingqiu already because like national. I had Dendro MC, but I skipped Nahida because I thought, well, I already have 3 good teams that can deal with endgame. What the? What? I haven't done this yet? Okay. Wow. Interesting. How did that happen? Okay, cool. I guess that was very surprising. Any more in Sumeru? Yeah, so yeah, it's like skipping Nahida, dude. Like I literally skipped Nahida. Imagine like 9 to 5, but it's actually 8 to 6, and you actually have to pay rather than receiving salary. That's nuts. That would be insane if that was a thing. Oh my god, I love Traveler's interactions with Yaimiko here, man. Yaimiko's such a sly little fox, man.
おみくじを引きにいらっしゃったのですか？申し訳ないのですが、はい。筒もみくじ竹もあります。ただ、おみくじ、それはあなたの運次第です。おみくじは、おみくじ。
Yeah, and like so, what ended up happening was like eventually I got bored enough using the same teams over and over again that I finally decided to try Dendro. I finally decided to try out Hyperbloom. I raised Kuki Shinobu and I tried it out with Dendro MC. And I was like, oh, what's everyone so excited about? But then at some point, I think it was Abyss. Either it was Abyss or a combat event that definitely was a Hyperbloom check. Do you have a Hyperbloom team? Right, like it was a do you have a Hyperbloom check, Hyperbloom team check, and I was like, oh my god, I have to suddenly build a Hyperbloom team. I guess I have no choice. So I started building it, and I was like, okay, well this is awful because like I didn't have Nahida, and then at some point, eventually I did get Nahida, and then like Nahida turned out to be great. I'm actually going 8 to 6 and playing. My god. Okay, Ali. I get the feeling that you might have gotten me. Okay. Thank goodness I'm done with the stuff that I have to do today. Otherwise, you would have gotten me on like another hour-long rant about education. And nothing about like like educate why education is terrible and whatever. But like the current education systems that we have in the current form of society that we have now, I definitely understand why the education systems are the way they are, right? Because like for example, okay, for example, if you suddenly needed a really important surgery that could change your life, that could drastically change your life, like for example, you needed a knee replacement because like you have arthritis, like you have really bad arthritis, and you need your entire knee replaced with like some titanium or stainless steel or whatever, right? Like, what if would you rather have a surgeon, like a local surgeon that you know that isn't a doctor, didn't take didn't take like formal education, didn't get formal education to become a quote unquote doctor, that you know is like well known all around, that is really good at what they do, and is very successful at it? Or would you rather have somebody who is a certified licensed surgeon, licensed doctor, who has much less experience than that guy, than the other guy, but is a licensed doctor, right? And so it comes down to accountability. It comes down to accountability. You definitely would want someone to be like that you can hold accountable to, that you can hold accountable in case anything goes wrong. And their license isn't just something that people can hold accountable to. Their license is it's sort of like a badge that tells everyone, that shows everyone that he took up proper education to learn the stuff that he needs to do to be good at his craft. And it's just unfortunate that like the good intentions become lost in they just get watered down and lost in the process of trying to make everything more and more efficient. The only thing is, if I cut off one of my legs, most of the problems will go away. They have special reservations for disabled people. So rather than being the top 1% of students, I'll only need to be the top 25%. Yeah, because like okay, yeah. So like for example, like the generic education system that we have now. So like when you say, for example, when you teach someone how to read and write, right? Like typically there's like one common process of how you teach someone something like that, right? Like and because everyone's different, obviously everyone's gonna have like a different learning method that they learn better at, right? That works better for them. And the problem with of teachers having to use having to like diagnose every single student that they have, and having to like train every student that they have, or teach every student they have, with like their own like personalized like teaching methods or whatever, is you just can't make it work efficiently, especially since the global population has gone up so suddenly in the last like 50 to 100 years. Because all of a sudden, instead of having like 3 or 5 kids in a classroom, now teachers have a classroom of 40 kids, maybe even 50 in some other places. So now all of a sudden, teachers have to just use like the generic method that caters to a majority of people, a majority of the students. And on top of that, so administrative stuff, right? Administrative stuff. We've learned to like keep track of stuff so that we have records of everything and everyone. So now teachers have even less time thinking about how they're going to do the actual job that they're supposed to do, which is teaching, even better, or like to prepare for it even more, because now they have administrative admin stuff to work on. And yeah, like good intentions certainly just they just get lost along the way of trying to make economic sense, and like having to make everything that you do make sense economically is just a product of the global population getting as high as it is now. Like, for example, when I was a kid, like you could actually just do stuff. You could actually just spend money on stuff without it having to be an investment. Right? Like when I was a kid, you hardly ever heard anyone talk about using money as an investment. Like obviously like the rich did it, right? The rich did it because they had so much money that they might as well, they might as well use it to make more money, aka an investment. Right. But nowadays, everything has to be an investment. Right? Buying a PC is an investment. Dude, buying a PC, buying a game console is an investment. Buying a phone is an investment. Buying a laptop is an investment. Doing anything nowadays has to be some kind of investment because like everything just has to make economical sense today. And that is just one of the many unfortunate byproducts of just the sudden surge in population. This is what 2.5 million students fight for 50K seats. Hey, another byproduct of the sudden surge in population, right? Like, I bet that if we took, right, so 50K seats, right, those 50K seats are probably necessary because, like, at some point there will be 50K jobs that those 50K students will fill up. Imagine if those 50,000 jobs were like imagine if those 50,000 jobs could just be filled up by 50,000 students and like take Earth's 8 billion population and take it all the way back down to 1 billion. And all of a sudden instead of 2.5 million students, you suddenly only have 300,000 students now fighting for 50,000 seats. So, sure, it's still pretty bad, but it's not as bad. Everyone's not as desperate. I mean, don't get me wrong. I appreciate that like the world has turned out the way it is now, right? Where like everything is just so convenient nowadays, right? Like we have dude, when I was a kid, when I was a student growing up, dude, I remember every single one of my shoes. Every single pair of shoes that my mom ever bought me always cost at least $18, like somewhere around yeah, like 16. No, I don't know about 16. No, $18 or higher. every single pair of shoes, whether it be school shoes or like basketball shoes, like any like sneakers, like it just. And nowadays, like you can here in the Philippines, you can literally buy a pair of shoes for $6, right? Like that might not sound like much, like especially if you're coming from the US or like yeah, like anywhere that has like a like really strong currency. Like a difference of $12 might not sound like much, but over here, like no poor family can afford no poor family can afford $18 shoes for their child to go to school. Like, dude, you can literally buy a pair of shoes here for $1. Now, granted, these like $1 shoes are like shoes that like in America would have been thrown away and burned and just like incinerated, right? But like over here, we still use them. Obviously, like not everyone's gonna use them, right? But like the poorest of the poor. And Bombay equals Mumbai. Yeah, it's a Filipino thing. It's a Filipino thing, Ali. But that is I haven't heard anyone use that word here in a while. It's been a minute, yeah, since I heard anyone use that word to refer to uh yeah, to refer to those people. Back in the day, most people called Mumbai Bombay, which has gradually shifted to Mumbai. Man, the world has certainly changed over the decades. It's funny that I talk about change, and I'm like in Inazuma, and there's like literally sakura petals like floating around, and I just so happen to be in the party setup screen, and like I'm like recalling the Inazuma Archon quest, like its overall story. And like obviously like Inazuma is based off of Japan, and like Japan in the Edo period, yeah, like before the industrial age, before World War I or before World War II, in the Edo period, it was like a nation in stasis. It was like a nation that just like didn't want to change anything about like how life was already. And like literally external forces, aka the US, had to literally come in and force them to do things differently. And by do things differently, I'm talking about like forcing Japan to trade with them, to trade with outside nations. DJ Boombai, let me think. I don't remember. Wait, what? Are you talking about Michael V. Luap? A Michael V song? I did not know about this. uh, no. I mean, it's definitely in my generation. Oh, you know what? Okay, I might know it if I can listen to it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna listen to it on the laptop here, so it doesn't get picked up by OBS. Hang on. Okay, I just listened to it a little bit, and no, I don't know. Wow, how did I miss this? Are you fake Filipino? Hang on. Wait, what year did this come out? 2006. What? Wait, 2006. What was I doing in 2006? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. No. So, 2006. I was in. Hang on, 2005, 2006. Okay, so yeah, 2006. I was either at the end of seventh grade, or just getting into eighth grade. And this was the time in my life where like I really got into like hanging out with friends and like playing video games. And so this kind of music is something that you would hear like everywhere in Luzon. And I'm not in Luzon. So yeah, like it's like this is like on the GMA network. By the way, like the networks I'm talking about are like big, like local TV networks here in the Philippines. Like there are really only two. Well, at least at the time, like back then, there was really only like ABS-CBN and then like GMA, two like big TV networks. GMA was like way more popular in Luzon. Um, like ABS-CBN was definitely like very popular, but like GMA was just like way more popular in Luzon than it was in like the difference in popularity was just like really big between like Luzon and like outside of Luzon, especially in Mindanao, and in the southern parts of Visayas. And ABS-CBN was just like way more popular down there. So yeah, and like since I was like spending all my time either like at school or like at home just playing video games, or out hanging out with my friends, either doing a project or like at an internet cafe, or well drinking or drinking. Yep. Yeah, it was a yeah. So I never got to like, dude. I had no idea about this song, man. Only good thing happening this year was Lord Mysteries is releasing tomorrow. Alright, it's already 1 a.m. Gotta wake up at 7. Good night, afternoon, evening. Alright, hey. Thanks, Ali. And sorry to hear about what's happening IRL and stuff. I hope it all works out well. Best of luck to you, man. Best of luck to you, and thanks for hanging out with us today. Take care. Bye. It's not for you, right? Technically, it's morning. But yeah. Why is it 3:30? Yeah, I know, right? Like why, like where did the time go? Okay, well, I'm finally done with all the stuff that I had to keep up with. So now I don't really have anything else to do. So I think tomorrow evening, if I can stream tomorrow evening, might be my first stream um doing exploration of this region. I've already done it once on my third account. This and of course like the underground one. And I'm not looking forward to it. I'm not looking forward to it, like not because like the region is bad or whatever, but just because like the video that I'm following along to is really really long. It's almost 4 hours long. And like I understand because like it is actually like two regions, right? It's like this one on the above ground and then like the underground one. And I understand that the video that I'm following along to isn't as long as I think it is because there is a bunch of stuff in it that is like just straight up part of the big long world quest that I already did. But still, I'm not looking forward to it. I thought you saying first time doing ZZZ. What? Why would you think I would do ZZZ? No, no way. I don't know why I thought he'd say first time playing a new game. Then I thought of ZZZ. I think you guys probably thought because like I was talking about ZZZ in other games earlier. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. And Inazuma. Inazuma is definitely one of the first maps in Genshin to have so much vertical height. The Huh? Oh, this. Oh my god. Wait. Jeez, I remember this. No. I hated this thing. Oh my god. Okay. I keep pressing E. It's T. Oh, that was close. Very fascinating. I found 2 chests today, just out in the middle of nowhere. Oops. What the? What? Just that one chest? That's crazy. That is insane. Just that one chest did that. Yeah, I've probably done it like 3 or 4 times, but like, I guess I haven't done it enough times to do it on all of my accounts. Real, come on, it's just the same launcher. Well, here's the thing, Loap. Like, I don't use the launcher to open Genshin. I just open it straight away. I just open the EXE. The launcher is like, it's a delay. It's a nuisance to me. Like, the only time I ever open Genshin's launcher is if I have to update the game. It's the only time I ever open it. My god, there's another chest. What? Do you all remember the days when like chests were locked behind like just hilichurls. Like no, like look, no meter no lava churls, like no special puzzle, nothing. Just like what 5 hilichurls that Arlecchino could just poke. Nah, they respawned. Oh jeez. Oh my god. That's nuts. This is crazy. I've found 3 chests today. Okay. Somebody tell me that that is activated. Okay, I think that is activated already. Okay. Yeah, alright, alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna find another chest here, right? It's completed. Okay, yeah. Alright, how about down here? Okay, nothing more down here. Oh my god. Do you guys remember this, the NPC here? There was an NPC right here. Like somewhere there here in this area. Like a shrine maiden. Now, definitely not as long as the R&R quest chain. No, like no, not even close. But still definitely one of the longer quests in Genshin. The one that gave you a mask. Yeah, yeah. It was a good quest. It was a good quest, but it really could have been shorter, you know? It really could have been shorter. Oh my god, I hated these mechanics in Inazuma. Cause like the biggest problem in Inazuma was just looking for this thing. It was just like a nightmare because like in some places they were like this one for example, it was literally right in my face. But in some places, dude, you could spend like 45 minutes looking for it. And then, like, the moment you decide to give up, you suddenly see it and it's just behind a rock. It really was so annoying. Oh? I'm gonna assume that that was for Electroculus. That was probably up there at one point. Oh, speaking of Arlecchino poking enemies, have you seen DHCWSP's short, recently uploaded short of him just literally like one-hitting enemies in Abyss? Like not just like regular enemies. Like I'm talking about entire bosses. Like just literally like poke, 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 poke. It's crazy. It's insane, dude. Like it's so Like, it blows my mind. How do you make that stuff possible? Like, I like at one point, like at the end of the short, like his Arlecchino did like, I think it was like a 2 or 3 million normal attack. It was like, how's that, is that possible? And then boom, yeah, right? What the? You are from Natlan. Definitely from Natlan. Huh. Interesting. My god, jeez. Like, Hoyo actually, like, puts effort into stuff like these. Because, like, technically Inazuma is open now. Right? It's like, yeah, it's open its borders. So, like, yeah, you would find stuff like that. Like, people from other nations coming here. But, man, like, the fact that, like, no one's coming to Inazuma anymore. And you still see stuff like that. Like that means somebody put it in there. Check every corner. Oh, this is the Snezhnayan merchant, I believe. Yeah, like the name itself also sounds very Snezhnayan. The best hide and seek area? Oh my god. Yeah, like you would just climb up this tree. And then once the seeker comes in, like everyone just like scatters. Like one would fly over there, one would fly over here, like, and then like turn into like a barrel and then just hide here. And then like third person, like, oh, there he is, and then like he goes in there and like you go here, like, oh my god. Oh my god. Genshin did good with Liyue and Inazuma. Well, it was their first Liyue. It definitely, because like it was developed before release, right? Inazuma was definitely like I'm willing to bet that Hoyo already worked on Inazuma even Genshin before Genshin's release. But like it was definitely Hoyo's first quote unquote new region, right? So like you bet they would put their best foot forward. Especially because it wasn't even like, yeah, it wasn't even a year after the game just got launched. Right? So like, yeah, they still put their best foot forward. They did not get complacent yet. I honestly, I think Sumeru is beautiful as well. I think Sumeru is also beautiful. Like the jungle, like the desert is like obviously like what are you gonna do with the desert, right? Like, how are you gonna make a desert quote unquote beautiful? The jungle itself is like, man, it's crazy that like that they somehow made a jungle actually look like a jungle. Like I don't know how to explain this, but like you have to think about geography stuff as well, right? Things that just look like they make sense. Like you know what I mean? Because like despite not everyone being like a geologist or whatever, like human eyes can typically like we can typically like picture out what looks like it, what looks natural, and what looks weird. And that's how like we can tell when CGI looks bad. It's just our eyes can just like we could tell, right? And like I think Sumeru's jungle was done really really well. I think it was done with a passion. With a passion and with the mindset that Genshin players are like hardcore about exploration and puzzle solving and stuff like that. And unfortunately, that wasn't the case. People eventually, like, soon got tired of it, and yeah, at some point, like, yeah, and hence why I'm willing to bet that, like, so Mara's Desert is probably one of the least explored parts of Tevat for most Genshin players. And honestly, like, so Fontaine, I understand that they couldn't make the land like look as interesting as like Sumeru Desert, sorry, Sumeru Jungle, um, and Inazuma or Liwa or even Mondstadt because like they had a lot on their plate. They had a lot on their plate. They had a lot like there's the underwater stuff. Um, yeah, there's like the underwater stuff. So like I understand that they couldn't yeah make it like they couldn't make it look as beautiful as like land like Sumeru jungle and Inazuma, Liwa, and Mondstadt, but Fontaine definitely looks a lot more plain. Fontaine definitely looks way more plain than Sumeru and Inazuma and Liwa and Mondstadt. A jungle with trees bigger than mountains. Yeah, yeah, right. Except Natlan. Natlan geography is technically good, but the culture, dinosaurs, graffiti was meh. Yeah, like it's just it's I don't know. I don't know what they were going for with Natlan. It just like you just can't tell like what was the theme, right? And like the geography, like cool, right? It does look really really messy, I have to say. Like look at Natlan, right? Like look at this. I have no waypoints, right? There are no like extra dots on this map because I have no waypoints on the map. And look at Liwe. Okay, it still looks like a lot, but like at least the teleport waypoints are literally on top of each other. Like okay, Natlan. And I understand obviously Liwe doesn't have any underground stuff, right? And like Mondstadt, Inazuma, Natlan. Blah. It's like somebody vomited teleport waypoints. Designing an overworld just to sell characters is disgusting. Well, it's a strategy. So like I mean like you know, like I respect your opinion on it, but I wouldn't call it disgusting. It's just a strategy. It's a strategy, and it's another way for them to like quote unquote characterize the characters, really, like to make them feel like they belong to that place, right? So like it's like sure it's a way to sell characters, right? But at the same time, I also yeah like there's also other reasons that they could have for doing such, right? Because like Kinich lives in Natlan. And from what I don't remember where I heard this from, but like I remember hearing that like apparently Natlan, like people from Natlan rarely ever leave Natlan. Right? So like Kinich has probably spent his whole life in Natlan. So like you bet he's gonna have a pretty nice and comfortable way to get around. First time seeing Liyue Harbor was one of the best gaming experiences I had. Oh, man. You know, I have to agree. I have to agree. But then again, like, it's. I think it was also. So, like, you also have to think about it in perspective, in third person perspective from yourself, right? Like, at the time, there really wasn't any other game like Genshin. So it definitely felt super, like, very, very magical. It felt like a magical new experience, like Disney's thing, a whole new world. Felt like a whole new world. Uh, man, COVID buff is broken. All right. Well, anyway, I guess that's enough yapping. I've made this stream long enough for what it is, and like what it was a theater and whatever this event is called, Traveler's Tales Gilded chapter stream. And how long we've been going? 4 hours? Yeah, 4 hours. Lewa was tiers higher than Mondstadt for me. Oh, like Mondstadt is like super plain. Yeah, it's super plain. But at the same time, it's also like think about it. It's based off of like countryside Europe. So like yeah, like it would be definitely very plain. Like there would be very little in the way of like giving it an identity. All right. Well, she's buffed. Is this because of like being a quote unquote exalted one? Or is there like a passive at work here? I think there's a passive at work here. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm sorry guys, I got to go. So if any of you need help building your characters accounts or making a decision which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my VODs and videos, VODs and streams, and in the pinned message in YouTube chat. YouTube chat. If you want my personal opinion, you can ping me over there. My name is Elvis Einstein. Of course, you can ask for other people's opinions too. Thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye, guys. Bye, guys. Thank you again.